All right. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Wimbledon. And now, we've got the defending champion coming up first, as is tradition. Jannik Sinner is going to play Kecmanovic. Going to play Kecmanovic in the first match. We've got Sabalenka coming up after this. And then Djokovic. We've got plenty of other stuff going on as well, so I am open to suggestions, what we watch later. The match that we were keeping an eye on, Falinska, she's in trouble. She was winning. She had match point. Now she's losing and is not 100% either. So she's in some physical trouble as well. Also, Penko's on the card. She's playing at the moment. She's up a break already. So yeah. What else going on? Who else is playing? We have Tommy Paul's up a set and a break. Rublev is up a break in the third. Hodar won, which is good. He hasn't played anything since the French, so we'll see how he can progress. Look, his game is one of those all-court games. I think he might have won Junior Wimbledon, maybe, or made a run in Junior Wimbledon. So he can play on all surfaces. Actually, no, it wasn't Junior Wimbledon. It was a pre-Wimbledon Junior event that he won on grass, one of the big ones. Can't remember what it was called, but yeah, he has. Look, he'll be fun to watch. Hopefully, at some point this week. But we have Jannik Sinner coming up now. By the way, Chad, if you weren't here before, we are playing a game within the game just to make things fun. We'll keep things fun. We're playing Royal Box Bingo. Cue the music. We'll do some theme song. There'll be something in there. All right. These are the names that you suggested who will be in the Royal Box. You got to get 5 in a row to get bingo. That is what we're going to play. We're going to play Royal Box Bingo. So you got to help me. You got to be my eyes. If we see any of these people over the next 2 weeks in the Royal Box, we need to mark them off. So remind me every time there is somebody in the Royal Box out of that list that we have to talk about. I know David Beckham's there today. I just saw saw a thing. So we already got David Beckham, but we'll wait and see when they show the screen, and then we can go through Royal Box Bingo. I think we've got a pretty good list. I mean, we'll definitely get the royal family's obviously going to be there. Roger makes an appearance. Rafa, I don't know. David Beckham's there. He's always there. I think we're all right. Can you get 5 diagonally? Yeah. Penko's already hit 6 winners? Holy cow. Most of them are not famous. What, most of that list is not famous? What, to you? Because you don't... What, you live under a rock? You live under a rock. Morning from Greenland. Hey, what's up? You're saying Rihanna's not famous? You better shut your mouth. You better close your mouth. You better relax, buddy. Don't you be coming at Rihanna. Tommy Paul's cooking, yeah. The Rock will be there. Well, we didn't put him on the list, but don't know those people on that list. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Rage baiting. If you start rage baiting, you'll take 2 weeks off, and we'll see you at the end of next month. We don't need any smart asses to start the week. Also, Falinska's going 3. Oh, man, she's lost every point, every game since her injury, so we got to keep an eye on what she does. She is not in a good way. That is not going well. Hurkacz and Ruud are about to start, apparently. So that's fun. Oh, they just started. All right. That's a banger. Who else is playing? Norrie started as well. He's about to take the first set. He started a while back. Sonmez is at 4-all in the first of hers. 3 left for Penko. No, it's all happening. Penko replaced Raducanu on center court. That's court 1. After Raducanu withdrew yesterday. So David Beckham is in the house. So he is on the list. So we need to cross him off already. All right. Good start. Good start. So just memorize this list. Anyone you see in the Royal Box, by the way, it has to be Royal Box. Can't be on the we can't see Tom Holland sitting in the crowd. He's got to be in the Royal Box, right? They've got to be in the Royal Box. No one hiding in the crowd. It's got to be Royal Box bingo, right? If they're in the Royal Box, they're on the list. If they're not in the Royal Box, then that's too bad, too sad. We're playing Royal Box bingo for the next 2 weeks. It's a game within a game. Like Inception. It's a game within the game. So you got to be my eyes. You see any of them in the Royal Box? You got to tell me. We'll cross them off the list. Hurkacz Ruud just started? Yes, they did. How did you come up with the names in the box? I asked the chat in the last stream. I just asked everybody, hey, okay, because we do this every year, right? We play the game of like, who's going to be in the Royal Box? And then we just kind of like go, oh, he's back or she's back or whatever. And then we're, oh, they're there for the first time. So I thought we might make a game out of it. Because why not? There, you just missed it. And then the chat gave me a bunch of names, and I put those names in a list or on the thing. We've already done this, so I don't need you any more suggestions. So you weren't here. You should have been here. We've already got the names. We're not going to add names. We've got the list. The bingo is set. You should have been here if you wanted to be a part of it. If you wanted to include Chris Hemsworth, you should have been here and said that was someone you should have put in. We're not taking suggestions anymore. Bingo equals $1 million. Do I get $1 million? Holy shit. Put Lando Norris. Again, we're not taking suggestions, so that's the list. Where were you an hour ago? You can go play your own bingo and write those names down if you want. Tiebreak up. Tommy Paul's up. Tiebreak. Tommy Paul's up 2 says love. There we go. There we go. How is Falinska moving? I'm not actually watching her specifically. I've got center court on, so. Hopefully they cross to the Royal Box enough that we can take a good look at the box and see where everyone's at. But yeah, Falinska might not finish the match. She might not finish the match. I think she's going for I don't think she's having medical timeout. She's not allowed to have 2, but I think she is. I'm not watching it right now, but I think there's a little bit of a break between sets. So Cliff Richard is famous British. Yeah. And he's there all the time, so it's a layup. Wanted the bingo to be like a little bit of obvious ones, because, you know, like David Beckham was always, he was going to be there. This is how it came about. I'm like, oh, David Beckham will be there. And then he popped up and it's like, oh, he's there. And then we want some that are like, they've been there before, but whether or not they go this year, who knows? And then some of that are just complete, like, shot in the dark. Like, oh, what, like, you know, there's a few that I'm like, I can't remember them ever being in the Royal Box. So it's like, hey, why not? Can't make it easy. We have bingo in 2 days. That's shit. That's a stupid game. Needed to last at least a week. If we get bingo by the weekend, it's been pretty good. Then we'll have to reset and readjust some names, maybe. Match is going to start in like 5 minutes. They're about to walk out on court. Here we go. The players are walking through the walkway. Do I give Kecmanovic a chance? I give Kecmanovic a chance at the start. Like, I think the first set is up for grabs because we haven't seen Sinner on grass. There's going to probably be maybe a bit of a nerves from Sinner as well, being the defending champion. Kecmanovic is obviously going to have nerves too, but I think the first set, I feel like Kecmanovic has got a chance. Like, if he's going to do anything, it's probably the first set. Or maybe the third. I mean, maybe once if Sinner goes up 2-love and whatever. But I think if he wants to make this interesting, he has to win the first set. All right, here we go. Players better walk in on court. And we are about to begin Sinner's defense of Wimbledon. We should include Andy Roddick and Bjorn Borg, Hugh Grant falling asleep in the box. Yeah, but we're not going to do that because we've already made the list. But, and plus, we didn't want them to be too easy, right? Like, Andy Roddick would have been like, maybe not too easy. We've already got tennis players anyway. We've got Roger, Rafa, and Billie Jean King. Like, Rafa's like Rafa's never been in the Royal Box, so it would be awesome to see, but it would be like, yeah, okay, like Andy Roddick, I mean, Bjorn Borg, that would have been a good one. Because he sometimes makes it. We don't want it to be obvious, though, right? We don't want to just pick like 25 people that are going to be there. We want 25 people that some might be there and some probably won't be there, which is exactly... That's what... Bingo's supposed to be hard. All right, here we go. Players walking out together. On center court. There's the Royal Box. Who's in the Royal Box? I can't see. All right. They're all cheering. God, it's so much fancier. David Beckham's there. Told you. Oh, is that Rami Malek as well? We got two in already? We're already two on? Hang on. Was he sitting behind Beckham? Hang on. Chat, has anyone got somebody send me a screenshot? Is he there already? You see, Hugh Grant might not be allowed to come back because he fell asleep. So putting him on the thing might be a bad idea. He might be banned. We already got Beckham. We ticked him off because we knew he was there when Wimbledon told us. If both Sinner and Djokovic reach the semi, who wins? Sinner. Sinner wins. Hubie's already serving really well. Nice. Need to zoom in, I know, right? There must be like somewhere out there, they must have like a photo of the Royal Box each day. Just so we can like see what's up. There's got to be a Royal Box photo each day. They'll show a better view of the Royal Box, I'm sure. Other semi-finals going to be Fritz and Shelton. Well, that's what I've got. I've got Fritz Shelton down the bottom, and I've got Sinner and Djokovic up the top. That's my lineup. Wasn't Hurkacz ace leader at Roland Garros and Zverev passed him? Can't remember. Flinska's back on court now. Okay. We will keep track of everything. All right, here we go. Kecmanovic tells Sinner where is Sinner going to serve? Is he pointing to Sinner to serve? Okay. In the news in the UK, they list every day who was in the Royal Box on that day. Okay, where can I find that list? Where can I find that list? Is there a website? I need to find it. All right. Here we go. They're warming up. Now Wimbledon starts. When center court kicks off, you know that's when Wimbledon's really begun. Now Wimbledon has formally begun. when you get the defending champion walking out on the center court, that's when you know that Wimbledon has officially begun. Let's see how Sinner looks. We haven't seen Sinner for a few days, or a few weeks, sorry. We saw him obviously at the French a couple of times, but we have not seen Jannik Sinner play any of the warm-ups. We played an exhibition, which he beat, I think, Norrie in straights, but again, how much were either of the guys putting in? And then he didn't play Halle like he did last year. He didn't play any of those warm-ups this year, and he obviously didn't do great at the French, losing second round, so he doesn't really have much form. There's the Royal Box. Who's in there? Who is there? Somebody take a photo of that in high definition and send it to me. David Beckham's in the front row. We got him already. But he didn't bring Posh, so then it's only David Beckham, so then we don't have a Spice Girl yet. Jerry's going to be there. She's always there. She's there every year. Jerry will be there. Right? She'll be there. Cliff Richard is there. I couldn't see. Sent the info. Wait, what? Oh, thanks, Dutchy. Who is in the Royal Box? Here we go. This actually is perfect. This is what they were saying. Oh, so Cliff Richard is there. Okay. Wait, is there a full list or is it just like... Oh, here we go. Oh, lucky. We put Harry Styles. Niall Horan is there. We could have got him instead. All right. Is that a full list or is that just like... All right, that's a good start. That's a good start. All right, so Cliff Richard is there. Good start. We are going to be playing this game for 2 weeks, so don't worry. We don't need to get bingo on the first day. In fact, I don't think I think that's impossible. Unless we just, for some reason, Roger was there and whatever. Good start. Good start. Royal Box bingo. Chat, if we can get bingo by the end of the week, by the end of the tournament, I don't know, maybe we'll do something fun. What is free space? Free space is a free space. Sinner with a triple bagel? God, that's brutal. Can you imagine? That'd be a statement. All right, here we go. Mark Rylance of British actors in the box. Okay. Just to check, no one has played on center court since last finale. I don't think so. I mean, did anyone practice on center court or did they not do that? Is that Ronan Keating? Oh, now they're showing the Royal Box. Okay. Don't know who those ladies are. They're not on our list then, because I know everyone on our list. I don't know who they are. David Beckham's there. Getting photos. They're all getting photos. Catherine Jenkins is an opera singer. Okay. Don't think anyone is allowed to practice on center court. Maybe not. Maybe center court's the only court that... Because all the outside courts get practice on, right? All right, here we go. Let's see how Sinner looks in his first match since that wild Roland Garros, when everything went wrong for everybody. Sinner was the first domino. He's going to serve first to defend this title. Royal family members sitting up front. Yeah, but I think when we say royal family, we mean like Kate, William. Like we're talking about that, like the royal, not just like random like uncles and aunties. I think that's what we'll go with. Anyways, 4 in the net from Kecmanovic, 15 love. I think when we go royal family, we're talking about like the king, the prince, like we're talking like, and that'll be at the end of the tournament. Rather than just being like, oh yeah, the king's, wife's third cousin, whatever. Like, like some random royal who's just like, oh yeah, they know, they're related somehow to the royal family. We need like the big guns. The ones we, like William and Kate, well, they'll be there at the end of the tournament. So we know we're going to tick that box off. That's a layup. Anyways, 30 love. We'll tick that one off last. At least out wide. 40 love. There's a full list on Google Sports. But yeah, I'm looking at that, but it's not giving me a full list. Yeah, none of these people are on the list, though. None of these people are here. But we started with 2. I mean, that's a good start. 2 on the first day. Has it a backhand return? Oh, it lands in by Kecmanovic. Nice. And it's 40-15. 40-15. Serve again. The serve out wide to the forehand of Kecmanovic. 400% up the line. Kecmanovic backhand cross. Sinner backhand to backhand with Kecmanovic. Slice goes into the forehand of Sinner. Kecmanovic backhand again. The forehand of Sinner. Kecmanovic on the stretch. Goes in the net. No, 1 love Sinner. Sonmes took the first. Cool. All right. First game in his defense. Sinner. 1-0. Love the Royal Box Bingo idea. Fun idea. Yeah. It's going to be a lot of fun. Royal Box Bingo. It's going to last 2 weeks. I hope. We have played bingo before. We played like Kyrgios Bingo. What else do we play? What other bingos do we play? Kyrgios Bingo was really fun. We used to play that in in a few Kyrgios matches. But at least Royal Box Bingo will last 2 weeks. I hope. I reckon we've got a chance of getting bingo. I think we're probably our best chance of getting bingo is if Ed Sheeran shows up. We need Ed Sheeran to show up. Or Roger. I think. Oh, actually, you know what? We might actually get bingo at the very top. With Rami Malek, Emma Watson, and Ben Stokes. Ben Stokes will show up. He's just retired, so he's got nothing else to do. Emma Watson's she might show up. Rami Malek's there like every year. He's like a sure thing. All right, nice serving from Kecmanovic. 15-0. Serving the body of Sinner. Return goes in the forehand of Kecmanovic. Sinner. Another forehand of the forehand of Kecmanovic. Sinner with a forehand up the line. Kecmanovic there with a backhand. Into the backhand of Sinner. Kecmanovic backhand up the line. Sinner gets it back with a forehand. Into the backhand of Kecmanovic. Sinner with a slice. Into the backhand of Kecmanovic. Slice from Sinner again. Into the backhand of Kecmanovic up the line. Sinner with a forehand cross. Kecmanovic goes up the line again. Sinner's there with a slice backhand, but it goes wide. Good rally by both. 30-15. By the way, Tien lost the third in a tiebreak. So he's gone 4. Paul's up 2-11 a break. Penko's up 5-2 in the first set. Hurkacz and Ruder on serve as that goes in the net by Sinner, 40-15. Rublev's up 2-1. So it's all happening. Day one is a go. Is he wearing a cool vest? Sinner? No. Not that I can tell. It's not that hot. Maybe next week. All right. Serve to the forehand. Sinner backing out from Kecmanovic. Sinner with the backhand on the stretch. Goes long. 1-1. Sinner goes long. Kecmanovic holds. All right. 1-0. So 1-1. I can count the 2. How do we do Kyrgios bingo? We used to just pick a bunch of things that Kyrgios used to do notoriously and see whether or not he did them. Like break a racket, swear at the umpires, like yell at his box, do a tweener, underarm serve. Like there was a lot of Kyrgios bingo was that was some fun times. 1-1. As the backhand return goes the backhand of Sinner, but Sinner overhits it. Love 15. Love 15. It's going to serve again from Sinner. Into the backhand of Kecmanovic. Sinner in the net with his backhand. Love 30. Love 30. Chance already for Kecmanovic here. Love 30. Hey, Stefano. Thanks for becoming a member. Welcome back. All right. Nice serve from Sinner. 15-30. All right. 15-30. A little fault second serve. Second serve. Into the back end of Kecmanovic. Return goes short. Oh, and Sinner sprays it wide. Try to go inside in. And just pushed it wide, Sinner. By the way, Sinner's shirt, not bad. Like for a Wimbledon shirt, that's all shirts look pretty basic. It's actually kind of cool. Anyways, 15-40. Like it's got this nice like green like trim on the collar. Looks good. Like it's about as fancy as Wimbledon can get. Like with its design, because it's obviously got to be basic, right? No color or anything, but that little green trim on the collar is nice. Anyways, ACMC 30-40. If he does win, it'll look good on the wall. It'll look so different to like the Wimbledon stuff of the past, where it was just like white. It's a white shirt, you know. It's actually like looks a little bit more like the collar. Like here is all green. Got green. Looks good. Now he has to win the whole thing so I can buy the shirt. But 30-40. Return goes into the forehand of Sinner. Kecmanovic on the stretch. Sinner gets it back and hits it cross court for a winner. Just goes back behind. Kecmanovic too smart. And we get the deuce. All right, we get the deuce. Sinner serves again. To the forehand of Kecmanovic. Sinner with the forehand of the forehand of Kecmanovic. Sinner on the stretch. Into the backhand of Kecmanovic. Sinner backhand slice lob. Kecmanovic with a terrible volley, a drive volley over his shoulder, which he didn't really need to go for. And it's advantage Sinner. He just kind of left it. He was thinking he was going to hit a smash, and then it was too short, so then he went with a drive volley, and then the drive volley was too high over the shoulder. Just not a smart shot. Advantage. As a backhand return goes wide, and it's 2-1 Sinner. Do I have any Sinner shirts? No, because they're so expensive and I couldn't find them. And he hasn't won a slam in a year, right? So I haven't got any of the shirts this year because he hasn't won anything. Sorry, but can't buy his shirts if he's not winning them. And I couldn't get his old, like the ones that he won, like the Australian Open shirts, the first two he won, are impossible to find at a reasonable price. Like, I'm not spending $500 on a Sinner shirt. I'm not doing that. I didn't do that for the Alcaraz or the Nadal shirts, so I'm not going to do it for anybody. That's too much. $500 for a shirt is crazy. I'll buy at retail price this shirt if he wins, and I'll start my collection with this shirt. And then we'll see if we can find the other ones in the past. But Sinner shirts are tough. All right, 2-1. First games of this title defense for Sinner. First serve is a fault, second serve. Serve to the backhand is a let. Serve. Into the backhand is Sinner. Backhand from Kecmanovic. Is Sinner up the line. Kecmanovic gets with the forehand cross court. Sinner back, forehand again to the forehand of Kecmanovic, and Kecmanovic in the net. Love 15. Novak's playing the final match on center court, which is kind of the evening, like the late afternoon session, if that's whatever you want to call it. Oh, Hubie breaks. Tell you, getting broken against Hurkacz. Good luck breaking back. Good luck. Good luck breaking that guy on a grass court. He's got a 4-4 rally. That goes out by Sinner. 15-0. 15-0. As we get a return into the forehand, Kecmanovic. Good pickup from Sinner on the stretch. Kecmanovic forehand to the forehand of Sinner. As Kecmanovic forehand up the line. Too good. I'd say not bad hustle by Sinner, but Kecmanovic just had the extra shot. 30-15. Good serve out wide. 40-15. 40-15. What happened to Rublev? I don't know. Oh, he lost. He's down a break in the third. I don't know. Poor one, by the way. Kecmanovic misses that one wide. Also, Fulinska's in trouble in the final set. Penko won the first in her match. Norrie won the first in his match. It's all happening. All right. Nice serving, Kecmanovic, 2-all. Maya can't give everything her because of her ankle. Yeah, that's so sad. Such a shame. She was up 5-3. She was in a winning position. All right, back to Sinner. 2-0. Sinner comes to the net, puts it away. 15 love. All right, 15 love. By the way, don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. We're going to be here for the whole 2 weeks, watching so many matches. There's a bit of drop shot from Sinner. And Kecmanovic in the net with a slice. 30 love. 30 love. Now Sinner serves again. As the return goes wide from Kecmanovic. 40 love. Sinner serves again. And Kecmanovic hits a wide. All right, 3-2 Sinner. He takes the lead again. All right. Here we go. 3-2. Yeah, Valinska's down double break in the third. Tough. I knew it was going to be tough for Maya to replicate what she did at the French. I feel like that is, and maybe you haven't seen what happened with her today, but like that, like watching that result and going, oh man, she lost. Like if you look at the result, you'd be like, that sucks. But it's so heartbreaking how she's lost because she was up, she was winning, and then she randomly got injured. So like just so unlucky because she was going to win that match, right? She wasn't like Swiatek coming back to win is great for her, but like it was aided by or helped by Valinska slipping over and hurting her ankle. Like if she doesn't hurt her ankle, Valinska wins in straights probably. So like that just sucks. Like that just sucks. You know, it's not like Boiseau last year where she lost in the qualies, right? After getting the semis. It's not like that at all. It's just so unlucky. Valinska would have won that match. Would have gone on to play the second round, whatever. But like, just sucks. Like that's just such an unfortunate timing of injury. It's never a good time to get injured. But like when you're in a winning position like that, you're just unlucky. 3-2. Kecmanovic to serve. Into the backhand of Sinner. Forehand from Kecmanovic. Again, the forehand of Sinner. As Kecmanovic forehand again to the Sinner forehand. They're just trading forehands now. And the Sinner in the net. All right, 15 love. Yeah, 5-2 and a half match points and then she got injured. Super unlucky. And a forehand rally up the line of the backhand. Now in the net again from Sinner. 30 love. Couple of net forehands from Sinner. By the way, chat, we got 4 hours until kickoff, yeah? Till Brazil take on Japan, yeah? As the return goes, a forehand of Kecmanovic. Sinner backhand to the backhand of Kecmanovic. Sinner backhand up the line in the net again from Sinner. 40 love. 40 love. As the return goes in the slice of Kecmanovic. Great drop shot, but Sinner gets with a forehand and flicks it wide. 3-all. Kecmanovic, good hold. Sinner, though, making some errors. He's making some errors. 3-all. We've got a big day today. So after this, we've got Sabalenka. After that, we've got Djokovic. And there's plenty of other matches going on outside. So let me just have a look at my schedule here. So, wait, that's tomorrow. Zverev's not playing today. All right, so Pegula's played. Hadar has played. Pardon me, Hurkacz is playing. Jovic is playing or played. Yeah, so we've got after this we've got Sabalenka and then Djokovic, and then Coco's playing later, which we might be able to watch. Might be able to tune into Coco later. Fonseca's playing today. Andreeva Lynette, I feel like could be an upset. So I'm kind of like thinking, do we watch that? Sawonki won. That's a shame. That's a tough loss for Folinska after being in a winning position and slipping. Yeah, it's a tough one. That's a tough one. By the way, if you're calling Folinska overrated, you're a bit of a dope because like you're kind of stupid. Like not at all. Like just unlucky today. Very unfortunate. Had she lost in straight sets with no reason for losing, then I can understand where you're coming from. But like saying anything bad about Valinska in that match is just unlucky. Like that just sucks for her. It sucks for her. It's a terrible. It's a tough. It's a tough way to lose. But like people looking at the scoreboard, they won't know what happened during the match. They'll think she was winning and then she lost. She choked. That's not what happened. All right, 40-15 Sinner. Let's go to 5. Let's go 4-3. Sinner in the first set here. To go to 4-3. As a return goes in the net by Kecmanovic. It's 4-3 Sinner. Is Folinska another Raducanu prone to injury? That is such a dumb comment. What a stupid comment. You just wanted to bash Raducanu. That was just a Raducanu comment. You just wrapped it up in a Valinska question. Valinska's okay. Put it into perspective, brother. Valinska's played one match since the French Open final, and she's had an unlucky slip and got injured. How the hell are you supposed to base that? How are you supposed to be like injury prone? It's like based on what? Based on her slipping over on grass in her first match of grass? Like, what do you mean injury prone? That's just unlucky. And then to bring Raducanu into it, why would you even bring Raducanu into it? It's got nothing to do with Raducanu. Like, you just wanted to say something shitty about Raducanu and be like, oh, I'll just wrap it up in Valinska. Come on. Or you might actually just be like, oh, it was actually a question. It's like, injury prone off one match? Bro, come on. Come on. Crazy. I feel like you wanted to just talk about Raducanu in a negative way. You could have just said that and we would have been like, moving on. Don't drag Valinska into this, pretending like you care. 4-3. Injury prone off one injury one time. What are you talking about? 4-3. Back to Kecmanovic, who's been playing pretty well after a nervous start, but he's been playing really well. He's had a couple of break points as well against Sinner, so he's been playing really solid to start. 15 love. Has to win the first set to make it interesting. As the return goes nowhere, great serve. 30 love. Who won the first? Ooh. I think we all know that Hurkacz beats Ruud, right? On grass? Like, has to, right? If Hurkacz loses the root on grass, that is a major upset. Maybe not major. It's a big upset. Like, Hurkacz has to win today in at least 4 sets. Like, he can't be losing to Casper on grass or dropping, like, going to 5 sets would even be, like, a little confusing on grass, considering how much time Casper Ruud invests in grass, you know? There's a bit of point on the stretch from Sinner. Goes long. 40-15. 40-15. All right, serving to the forehand of Sinner. Forehand now from Kecmanovic. Again to the slice of Sinner. Kecmanovic forehand again into the forehand of Sinner. To the forehand of Kecmanovic on the stretch. Kecmanovic in the net. 40-30. What happened to Chapo? I have no idea. He lost, right? We were paying attention till we weren't. Did he lose to Carreño Busta? Yeah. Oh, no, he retired against Carreño Busta. I don't know what happened to him. Carreño Busta, though, is super dangerous, but I don't know what happened to Chapo. I wasn't watching him. Winner of this match will take on the winner of Borges and Boyer, who are playing later today. As the return goes to the back end of Kecmanovic. Forehand from Sinner. Goes wide. I tell you, Sinner is spraying the ball. And that's because he hasn't played for 4 weeks. Right? There's rust for Sinner, definitely. There's definitely rust. 4-all. 26 minutes, by the way. Love the speed of this match. This is great. It was a shoulder? Okay. Man, that sucks. Great for Sinner, though. You know, I thought that Chapo might be a bit of an issue. But he's gone, so that's a good thing for Sinner. Kecmanovic is no joke, I told you, Cam. Oh, did you tell me? Oh, you told me, did you? Oh, you told me. Yeah, because I've never... Kecmanovic, am I saying that right? I've never watched him ever. Never seen this guy in my life. You're telling me. Oh, I'm glad you told me so. You told me so. It's great. Dirty love. Everybody's just, everyone's waking up, are they? We're all waking up now, are we? It is a full moon. We're all waking up now. We've all had our coffees, and now we're coming in with haymakers. We're coming in swinging, are we? Dirty love. Sinner serves again. It's Monday. Go to work. 40 love. I'm getting told about Kecmanovic for the first time. Never didn't know that. Sinner serves. Second serve. Sinner serves into the backhand of Kecmanovic. Sinner with the backhand again. The backhand of Kecmanovic up the line of the forehand of Sinner. Kecmanovic. Nice forehand. Sinner with the backhand pass goes wide. All right. 40-15. So Kecmanovic did make the quarters of Mallorca last week. And he played in Halle, and he lost to Marozsan both times. But he did win a couple matches on the grass in Mallorca. So, yeah. He's obviously got more form than Sinner because he didn't play, but interesting. As long as he doesn't play Marozsan, he might win Wimbledon. Backhand return goes to forehand of Sinner. Forehand from Kecmanovic. Sinner again to the forehand of Kecmanovic. Sinner forehand again. As Kecmanovic goes up the line to the backhand of Sinner. And Sinner hits it wide. Again, Sinner with the errors, man. 40-30. Sinner is not crispy clean at the moment. What happened to Valinska? Serious injury? I would say it's not a serious injury because she played the entire match, and if it was serious, she wouldn't be able to do that. But it's definitely an injury. So, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, she got injured in the second set, and she played the entire match, so I would say that it's probably not season ending, right? It's not like Umboko or Baptiste. Sinner double faults, we get the deuce. But it's definitely a worry, right? It's a concern. Hopefully she's okay and she can rest up for the hard court seasons. But yeah, she played the entire match, so I wouldn't say it was super serious. Otherwise, she wouldn't be playing. Because that would have, if she was serious, she wouldn't be able to move. All right, big chance here for Kecmanovic to maybe steal the early break or the late break in this set. It's in a double faults again. Oh man, back-to-back double faults. All right, advantage Kecmanovic to take the break. And then serve for the first set. Sinner serves. To the backhand Kecmanovic. Sinner with a forehand into the forehand Kecmanovic. Sinner backhand to backhand with Kecmanovic. Another backhand Sinner. Kecmanovic gets it back. Into the forehand of Sinner. Kecmanovic with the forehand of the stretch. Sinner in control but hits it in the nets. Wow. All right. Kecmanovic gets the break. He's going to serve for the first. I'll tell you, Sinner is looking like he hasn't played for a month. And that's true, because he hasn't played for a month. 5-4. Kecmanovic going to serve for the first. Sinner looks sloppy. Is this going to last over the course of the next 5 sets, potentially? I doubt it. I'm sure he's going to come good, but I'll tell you, this first set, he is not. I mean, 2 double faults in that game. A lot of errors in the net. I mean, it is an ugly, ugly start to this match for Sinner. This is exactly what Sinner needs to jump up and start himself. Yeah, I mean, look. We know how many times did Djokovic lose the first set at a Grand Slam in the first round, and then he won the match anyway and won the title, right? First set of a Grand Slam. We knew this could happen, right? We knew that Sinner was going to come in here having played no real tournaments, right? He played an exhibition match against Norrie, right? Fun and games, but not playing a proper warm-up was always going to be... It was always going to be tough for him to start off like winning by bageling. I mean, anybody thought he was going to bagel in the first set was optimistic and delusional at worst. As we'd fought up the line at the back end of Sinner in the net. Kecmanovic just looks more comfortable on the grass because he's played those matches, right? Sinner hasn't played on grass. All right, 15 love. So the back of Sinner, return goes to forehand to Kecmanovic. That's a great shot. Sinner gets on the stretch and in the net. 30 love. Sinner doesn't look like he's not moving comfortably. Like he doesn't feel comfortable on the grass. And remember, this is Wimbledon center court, so it's slippery, right? The courts are, the first rounds are going to be, the courts are brand new. They're going to be slippery. Whereas the court that he played in that exhibition was on a hot day and it had been played on already. And Sinner hits it out in the return, 40 love. So this is like proper fresh grass, right? So there's going to be a little bit of awkward, footwork going on where Sinner's he's not comfortable on this stuff. He's not moving around as freely as you would have hoped. Kecmanovic with set points. Back at return there, Kecmanovic take the first. 6-4. Sinner looks fatigued. No, he doesn't. Sinner looks like he's hesitant to move because he hasn't got his feet working yet. He doesn't look fatigued. 6-4. Yeah, the fresh grass definitely, like he's cautious. He's looking a little cautious on the grass. And that's causing him to lose. Zeus!
Hey, come, will you watch the Navarro versus Spadosa match?
I'm not sure. When's that happening? Think of the two. Blunted.
Current form aside, Demon to make Wimby final, her.
He could. I mean, Demon could make the final. That's definitely not a joke. Like, he could. He could. Thank you for the donations. All right, first in the bag. But yeah, Sinner with the 15 errors. 10 winners, 15 errors. But he also hit 2 double faults in a row to get broken. He only hit 2 for the set, but the 2 that he hit were back to back. And Kecmanovic, solid on serve, did not face a break point, did not let Sinner get into his games. Only hit the 2 winners and 3 errors. So it was all on Sinner. See, and that's probably not a good thing for Kecmanovic, because if Sinner starts to come good, Sinner's going to start running away with this. So that result was all because of Sinner. Yeah, Kecmanovic served well under pressure, and he didn't get broken, but Sinner was the reason that set went the way it was. If you look at those stats, you go, well, Sinner was making more errors. He was also hitting more winners. The double faults were, at a wrong time. Kecmanovic didn't do much. He just didn't make errors. He didn't hit many winners, though. Like, Kecmanovic didn't... Does that make sense, chat? Like, if Kecmanovic had hit 10 winners and 2 errors, you'd be like, oh, shit, he played really well. But that was more of Sinner losing the set than Kecmanovic taking it, right? Like, Sinner lost that set, if that makes sense. And if Sinner starts to play a little better, this could get level real quick. Like, Sinner just needs to limit those errors, and we're going to be one set all. 15 love. Rublev's gone 5? Shit. I'm not surprised. Safiullin is dangerous. All right, first serve's a fault, second serve. Serving to the backhand of Kecmanovic. Backhand now from Sinner to the backhand of Kecmanovic up the line is a winner. And again, Sinner's not moving. He's not running to it. Again, I just don't think Sinner is, I just don't think he's feeling comfortable on this surface yet. Like, he's not, that was a good backhand, right? It was a decent shot, but Sinner just didn't, he wasn't committing to the shot. He kind of just, jogs to it. And you're like, okay. He just hasn't, I just don't think he's found his feet yet. He's got a backhand for Sinner. He's a winner. And it's 30-15. Cam's so drama queen, then you should leave. If you don't like it, you don't have to be here. 30-15. Is it a backhand now from Sinner? Cross-court winner. Beautiful shot. 40-15. 40-15. Sinner ought to be well rested. He is well rested. Sinner's he's not losing this. He wasn't losing this match because he was tired. Ace. Like I said, he just doesn't look settled on the grass, and that's because he hasn't played on the grass. Not taking those warm-ups, not playing in Helle, not playing Queen's Club, not trying to that's different for him, right? Usually, in the past, he's played those warm-ups. And even though he hasn't won Helle or he hasn't won Queen's Club before Wimbledon, right? He's won a couple of matches, and that matters. And then you play someone who has, got their grass feet under them. And yeah, Sinner would have played on grass, practiced, blah, blah, blah. He played an exhibition, but it's different than putting yourself under the pressure of playing a real match that has, stakes and, especially in Helle, because Helle was so green, that grass. It would have been really beneficial to go play that, just at least have a hit out. All right, one love. Great channel. Who do you think will win the tournament? I think Sinner will win the tournament. Yeah, you got to touch grass before Wimbledon. Djokovic is such an exception. But like Alcaraz played before Wimbledon. Federer used to play religiously before Wimbledon. I mean, like Sinner's gone down the Djokovic route of like, I'm not going to warm up. That's risky. Good luck. Murray played, Queen's Club, right? I mean, you want to win Wimbledon, not having a warm up is probably, unless you're Djokovic, who got away with it. Like he could just walk up and go, yeah, I'm fine. Like, I feel like you need you need to look. He might come back and win this match, right? That's but it's what happens when he plays Medvedev in the quarters, and maybe he plays himself into the comfortable on grass, right? Maybe he needs these first few matches to get the, to start feeling confident on the surface again because he hasn't played in 12 months on grass. But I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, look, it depends on how far he goes. If he doesn't defend the title or make the semis, then he probably will play a warm-up next year. There goes out by Kecmanovic, 15-30. Chance for Sinner to get his first break point here. So Hurkacz is up a set and a break. And Fonseca's up a break already as well. There you go. Penko's down a break in the second, but she won the first. Andreescu's up a break in the first set of her match. It's all happening. All right, 15-30. As we return, into the back of Kecmanovic. Sinner with a forehand again, the back of Kecmanovic. Into the back of Sinner. Kecmanovic slice. Into the Sinner forehand. Kecmanovic goes up the line in the net. 15-40. That's better from Sinner. Much better. All right, 15-40. First break points. $15.40. As we return to the backhand of Kecmanovic, Sinner. Forehand is good to the slicer, Kecmanovic. Sinner forehand again. Into the backhand of Kecmanovic. Oh, Sinner went down, but Kecmanovic in the net. See, that's what I'm saying, chat. Even though Sinner breaks, he slipped. He's okay, though. But that's what I'm saying. See, he doesn't look like he feels good on this surface yet. And that's why he was so hesitant before, because he didn't want to slip over like that. Luckily, he got the break, though, because Kecmanovic made the error. But that's what I'm saying. Like, he looks like he's very hesitant to move because the court is slippery. But he gets the break anyway. 2-love. That was Kecmanovic. Too many errors from him. That was a giveaway. 2-love Sinner, though. As the return goes into the forehand Sinner. Sinner puts it away. 15-love. $15-love. Brood's so unlucky with the draw. Yeah. Playing Hurkacz on grass first round sucks. That's so tough. 15-love. As we go to let. By the way, chat, we're almost at 300 likes. Appreciate that. Don't forget to subscribe as well if you haven't already. All right, first serve is a let again. No, Sinner serves a fault, second serve. Second serve. Oh, double fault again from Sinner, 15-0. Oof. Yuck. 15-0. All right. Serve again from Sinner. Apparently that was Carreño Busta's first ever Wimbledon win? Really? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Good for him. All right, 15-0. As the backhand return goes the backhand of Sinner. Backhand out from Kecmanovic in the forehand Sinner. Kecmanovic puts up a lob. And Sinner with a smash. Puts it away. 30-15. Looking tough for Rublev, yeah. Keep an eye out for Rublev. He is in a battle. Is Kecmanovic still getting coached by Nalbandian? I don't know. I don't think so. Sinner with an ace, 40-15. I don't think so. Hasn't Sinner recovered from the heat stroke in Paris? Yeah, he has. He's not losing because of that. 40-15. Please tell me that was a joke. There's too many people saying like ridiculous statements today already. It's day one. All right, back here, return the net. 3-love. Sinner. 3-love. Now Bandian's with Dimitrov. Oh, yeah, he's with Dimmy, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, now Bandian's working with Dimitrov. There you go. All right, how we doing, chat? By the way, thank you, Testino, for the 48 months. Appreciate that. Thanks for sticking around for 4 years. As a member, appreciate that. So Rublev is up 3-2 in the fifth on serve. Norrie's at 1-set-all against Zheng. Hurkacz is serving for a 2-sets-to-love lead against Rude. The winner of this match will take on Borges or Boyer. Borges is up 3-love. Penko is down 4-1 in the second, but she won the first. And that is pretty much all the big... Oh, and Fonseca's up a break already against Batista Agut. The matches that have already been done today. So we had Bouzet winning in 5 and 4. Hodar winning in 3. Tien winning in 4. Tommy Paul just demolished Muller. Pagula won in straights. So did Jovic. So did Bencic. And then Valinska, unfortunately, getting injured in the middle of the match. And unfortunately, going down in 3 after going up a set and a break. And serving for the match and all that kind of stuff. Just unlucky. Hey, Marsha, thank you for the 45 months. Appreciate it. All right, 3-love Sinner. Kecmanovic backhand, the 4 to Sinner. And Sinner hits it out. 15-love. And the return goes forward of Kecmanovic. Sinner with a 4 on the stretch. Goes long. Also, if you're noticing, chat, see how Sinner's sliding around a lot, like he's playing on clay? That's a dead giveaway that he is not. Because, by the way, Wimbledon don't like that shit. They don't want you to slide on like you're on clay. Sliding on grass is not what Wimbledon approve of. They don't like that. And Sinner is doing that a lot today. And you can just tell that it's because he's just not. He just hasn't got the footwork on this surface, and he's not comfortable on this court yet. Because he is slipping and sliding around like it's a clay court. And it does work a little bit as he hits a drop shot wide, like a clay court. Mixes that one, though. 40 love. And look, he is getting to some shots by sliding out wide. But sliding on the baseline on a grass court is not... But because the courts are going to get dry eventually. And you won't be able to do that in a week, right? So playing like that Wimbledon's going to knock on your door and say, don't do that anymore because you're ruining the court. But also, like, it's not going to work in a week when everything's dry because then his feet are going to stick to the ground and he's not going to be able to move if the courts, get real dry. On day one, yeah, you can slip and slide As Sinner hits a lovely backhand on the stretch. That's good. And then he does he doesn't slide on that one. But you can just see how he's like, it looks like he's playing on clay. The way that, even then, he just did a little slide as he hit the slice. The backhand there, he didn't slide on that one. He hit it like it was on hard courts. But yeah, but it's not a surprise. Like we said this at the very start of the match. Like, hey, Sinner might come out rusty or uncomfortable, and he is. He's not looking comfortable yet. Is it a backhand rally? That goes out by Sinner and Kecmanovic on the board 3-1. But yeah, just watching him like slide around like he's playing on clay still, that kind of just shows a little bit like that, yeah, he's not playing grass court tennis yet. 3-1. Back to Sinner. Hey, Melissa, thank you for the 40 months. Appreciate that. As that goes in the net by Kecmanovic, 15 love. Also, Sinner's got to serve better. He lost the first set because he played a bad service game, couple of breaks, double faults. He's got to serve much better. And then he won't have to move around as much. All right. 30 love. Eala's playing tomorrow. There's a bit of backhand return from Kecmanovic to the corner. Sinner puts that away. 40 love. As a return goes in the volley of Sinner. Kecmanovic's passing shot in the net. Sinner holds 4-1 in the second. Really worried about Ruud and Rublev? I mean, Rublev's definitely a worry. But Ruud was never going to beat Hurkacz on grass. Let's be honest. Come on. If you were worried about Ruud, then you must thought we're still playing on clay. Because, come on. Like, if I didn't pick my upset of the day, but if I had to pick, like, seed to lose today, I would have picked Ruud. Like 100% would have picked Ruud. If I remembered. Like, he was always going to be the one of the top 20 guys to lose today. That was always going to happen. It wouldn't even be an upset, unfortunately, for him. It would, like, that's not an upset. Ruud losing to Hurkacz is not even an upset. I can't even claim that. No worries. Thank you, Melissa. Appreciate sticking around. Ruud is probably in golf mentality, just going through the motions. Yeah, he's not bothered. He's not bothered by what's going on. All right. 4-1. Kecmanovic to serve. Four one. A little 4 now from Sinner to the 4 to Kecmanovic. Kecmanovic overhits it. And it's love 15. Love 15. As the return goes for Kecmanovic. Sinner with a slice. Goes wide. Oof. That would have been crazy. 15-0. 15-0. Chat, everybody just relax. Everybody relax. Why do pit players do this on day one? Backhand slice. Into the forehand of Sinner. Backhand from Kecmanovic. Again, the forehand of Sinner. As Kecmanovic slice again. Sinner comes in with a backhand. Kecmanovic puts up a lob, but it's going to go wide. It's 15-30. Thank God I put Fritz in my team. Thank God I put Fritz in my team. Now Fritz has got a great draw. Fritz in the final, baby. Let's go. 15-30. Terrible Wimbledon if you're British. You better start praying for Norrie. Get on the Norrie bandwagon right now. It's leaving the station today. Backhander goes into the forehand. I picked Norrie to make the quarters because I'm a psycho. Forehand or a genius. They're the same. Backhand in the net by Sinner, 30-all. 30-all. All right, 30-all. There's a forehand now from Kecmanovic. Sinner with a backhand lob. Kecmanovic with a volley. Then the drop shot from Sinner, but Kecmanovic is there with the drop shot back. Sinner with a forehand on the stretch goes wide. And it's 40-30. Nice pickup by Kecmanovic. All right, 40-30. There's a bit of drop shot from Kecmanovic. Sinner's going to get that with a slice. Kecmanovic puts up a lob. Sinner with a smash. Puts it away. We get the deuce. Again, Sinner is slipping and sliding all over the court. And Wimbledon are going to have words. All right. 4-4 rally. And Sinner eventually hits backhand wide. Advantage Kecmanovic. Advantage Kecmanovic. As the return goes wide by Sinner. All right, 4-2. Kecmanovic holds. But Sinner has the break in the second. All right. All right. Back to Sinner. 4-2. I'm going to fault second serve. Oh, so Fritz is playing tomorrow. He was supposed to play Draper tomorrow, right? Back in return, goes into the forehand of Sinner. Off the tape, into the slice of Kecmanovic. Sinner backhand pass in the net. And it's love 15. Love 15. Don't worry, it's coming home. Does that make you feel better? It's all right, chat. It's coming home. Raducanu, Draper, it's fine. It's coming home. Don't worry about it. Everything will be fine. It's coming home. 15-all. Don't worry. Everything will be fine. All right, 15-all. What's coming home? The World Cup. First serve the fault, second serve. All right, as Sinner hits it in the net, and Kecmanovic is now at 15:30. Chance to get the break back here, or a break point to get the break back. Sinner serves. A fault. Second serve. And that goes out by Kecmanovic on the return. And it's 30-all. First serve is a fault. Second serve. And the return goes for Sinner. Kecmanovic into the Sinner backhand. Kecmanovic backhand. Get to the backhand of Sinner as Kecmanovic goes up the line. Sinner with a forehand on the stretch. Goes long. Sinner just doesn't have any balance as well. That's another thing that he's struggling with. With all that slipping and sliding around like he's playing on clay, Sinner just doesn't have any balance to hit his shots and get any sort of thing going, on his ground strokes. Sliding into a forehand like you're playing on clay is not going to get it done on grass. And again, Sinner will get better as if he doesn't lose, over time. But like he looks so rusty, Sinner. This is not the Sinner that we're used to seeing. He is super, super rusty. And super uncomfortable on this surface at this point. All right, return goes back into Sinner up the line of the forehand. Kecmanovic sliced into the forehand of Sinner. Kecmanovic forehand on the stretch again. Goes long and Sinner gets the deuce. Even the crowd's a little confused. They're like, yay? Hello, what's going on? All right. Deuce. As the return goes back into Sinner. Slice from Kecmanovic. To the backhand of Sinner as Kecmanovic backhand again. The Sinner backhand. As Kecmanovic, another backhand to backhand rally. Into the backhand of Sinner again as Kecmanovic keeps that backhand. Into the backhand of Sinner. Kecmanovic backhand goes long. And Sinner outlasts him then. Advantage Sinner. To stay up the break here, but man, this is getting very awkward. Advantage Sinner. We're at fault, second serve. Serve to the forehand, Kecmanovic. Good return. The slice of Sinner. Drop shot's good, but Kecmanovic drop shots are back. Sinner then comes in and puts away the forehand. Drop shots are... Both of those were not good. Not good at all. Not good enough. All right, but Sinner's up 5-2. He keeps the break. All right. All right, how are we doing, chat? Still just waiting for something from Draper, but we hear nothing. It's just that he's not playing. So we do have some breaking news. Jack Draper, unfortunately, not being able to play Wimbledon. We saw Raducanu yesterday pull out as well, so not a great day for British tennis, but there's still some players still playing. Let's go have a look, though, at who else is withdrawn, because the withdrawal list is now getting out of hand. All right, so on the women's side of things, we have Gracheva, she's pulled out. Baptista's pulled out. Cartel, Umboko, Kudermetova have all pulled out. Buksha, Vondrousova, of course, not being able to play, and also Raducanu, which was last-minute Raducanu. The only player that's in the draw that has been forced to retire before the match has started. On the men's side of things, such a long list. Alcaraz withdrawn. We've got Kizo out as well. Vasharo, Musetti, Korda, Mahach, Runa obviously pulling out. Spaziri, Opelka as well. Bellucci also pulled out yesterday, and now Draper has pulled out. So it is a long withdrawal list on the men's side, and a lot of players are not playing this tournament. So there it is. That is the withdrawal list as we go into Wimbledon. It's already started. We're actually live right now watching Wimbledon. So, yeah, it's a bit of a shame because he was going to play Fritz, was Draper in that first round, and that was a banger first-round matchup. But, unfortunately, no Draper, no Raducanu. Still got a bunch of, British players around. So, there is still some hope there for the British players. But, man, such a shame that Draper's not going to be there. And he's not going to play Fritz on that day 1 or day 2 matchup tomorrow. Brutal, man. That sucks. Especially because Draper looked so good last week too. I think that's what makes it suck even more. 15-0. Kecmanovic serving to stay in the set. All right. 15-0. That goes in the net by Sinner. 30-15. 30-15. Will Draper need to withdraw before the tournament start for a lucky loser to replace him? A lucky loser will replace him, no matter what. The only way that lucky losers don't come into effect is if you play your second round. So yeah. So Draper is always going to get replaced by a lucky loser if he doesn't play his first round. Same with Raducanu, right? I don't know how the seeds work, because I would have thought that maybe because it was like, I don't know, there's a rule about qualifying being set in the draw. If the qualies have been set, I don't know, there's some weird rule where, like, if you're, I don't know why they didn't promote someone to Raducanu's seeding, but maybe it was because it was last minute. She pulled out 24 hours before the tournament, so maybe that is why she got a lucky loser replacement and not, somebody not Penko didn't get promoted, for example, which wouldn't have been that hard because Penko's in the same area. They could have just been like, oh, Penko goes up to 33 seed and then lucky loser in Penko's spot, but they just didn't do that. So I don't know why that didn't happen, but there is a rule that, like, if there's a last minute, I thought the rule was if the tournament starts and someone pulls out, it's a lucky loser. But if it's pre-tournament, then the seeds get shuffled, but that didn't happen. So I'm not sure why that didn't happen. Penko should have been the 33rd seed. At least that's what I would have expected. But that didn't happen. Anyways, 15-love. Sinner serving for the second. Yeah, refresh the stream if you can't hear. Chat, tell each other, remember, because they can't hear me, so they gotta... I can't tell them. You gotta tell each other. Serving to the forehand of Kecmanovic. Forehand from Sinner. Puts it away. 30-love. Love. As we default second serve. Sinner double faults. 30-15. And we'll serve again from Sinner. It's a fault, second serve. As Kecmanovic puts it short, Sinner puts it away. Set point Sinner. Sinner to take the second set here. And then he serves an ace. All right. Sinner takes the second. Again, only the one break, though. I mean, Kecmanovic played a sloppy game. Sinner got the break, and that was all he needed. And we're one set all in this first round's matchup. All right. Day one got me working already. All right. Sinner's going to the bathroom. And we are ready, waiting for him to come back for the second set. Sonmez won. Nice. What happened to Sinner? Nothing. It's 1-1, one set all. Nothing happened. He leveled the match. Nothing happened. He lost the first set due to not playing much tennis. All right, how we doing, chat? Lurking and watching first match, listening, appreciate it. Sonmez has been looking good working with Once's old coach. Yeah, she's been super solid working alongside Once's coach. I think it's still Once's coach. I think she's just using it at the moment. He's just available at the moment, right? When she comes back, she'll have to find another coach, or maybe he'll coach both. I don't know. So if you're just joining us, Jack Draper, unfortunately, has been forced to withdraw from Wimbledon. He's actually come out with a statement, and we're going to go through the withdrawal list as well of who else is withdrawn. Let's go have a look. So what Draper had to say after, unfortunately, pulling out of Wimbledon, he said, there have been a lot of painful moments in the last 12 months, but this one is definitely the absolute worst, as there is no greater honor for a British player than playing at Wimbledon. So unfortunately, having to pull out against Fritz, but he's not the only player. Let's go have a look at who else has pulled out. So yeah, long list of withdrawals, chat, and he is just one of the many. Alcaraz, obviously, Runa, right? Also, Bellucci pulled out yesterday too, which was a little bit of a shame. He was playing decent the last couple of weeks on grass, so yeah, that was a shame for him to not be able to play this. But yeah, I mean, anybody being forced to withdraw from a Grand Slam, there's only 4 of them. You don't have that many opportunities. All right. In that set, by the way, 16 winners, 8 errors by Sinner. Much, much better. And he was hitting so many errors in that first set, Sinner. He was playing shocking for his level. But again, hasn't played any grass matches. Maybe rusty. Maybe it's a little bit, he's not comfortable about that. He was still slipping and sliding all over the place. So I still don't think he's comfortable on this surface yet. He doesn't have his grass feet yet. And Kecmanovic is maybe, after winning the first set, little lapse of concentration. And that might have been the reason why he was unable to keep hold. And as soon as he got broken, Sinner was like, okay, cool, now I'm just going to hold, and we'll go from there. But unfortunately for Kecmanovic, he was unable to get that break back. I still don't think Sinner might be able to put the foot down and run away with this now, but I still don't. He still doesn't look comfortable out there. He doesn't look like he's like, oh, okay, now he's arrived. It still looks a little shaky. It's a sliding on the grass that I don't like. Not because I'm a, get off the grass kind of person, but it's just like, I don't know, just him slipping and sliding just makes it look like he doesn't look comfortable out there. He doesn't feel comfortable on the grass. He has to resort to sliding around like it's clay, like he's still playing on Roland Garros, right? So I'm not it just feels like a dead giveaway when he starts to slide around the grass. All right. Sinner losing the first point. All right. Sinner with another error. 30 love. Again, Sinner just making the strangest errors, but which he can't afford to be doing against the better players, if he gets through this match and goes forward. Like he can't get away with this against Djokovic or Medvedev or Paul. Tommy Paul is going to make him pay, if you play like this against him. Nice serving from Kecmanovic. And then the forehand up the line, winner by Kecmanovic. Lovely. All right. All right. One love, Kecmanovic. All right. All right. 15 love. Nice hitting for Sinner. $15 love. Sinner serves again. Return goes in the net by Kecmanovic. 30 love. 30 love. There's a bit of fault, second serve. As a return goes out by Draper. By Kecmanovic. What name was I writing at the same time? 40 love. What's he doing at the same time? There's no way he could be making a video at the same time. That's crazy. Who does that? Nobody does that. No, first serve is a fault, second serve. All right, there's a drop shot in the net by Sinner. It's 40-15. Sinner with a lovely drop shot that time, and it's 1-1. All right, 1-1 in the third. Can they add someone to draw once tournament started? Yeah, they put in a lucky loser, somebody who lost in qualies. They've got so many players in the qualifying that they can pick and choose from. They'll just do that. They'll pick someone from the qualies, and that person will take the spot as a lucky loser. That's the drill. All right, 15 love. Kecmanovic backing up the line, goes wide, 15-0. All right, 15-0. All right, as Sinner with a slice lob goes wide. 30 love. All right, 30 love. Sorry, 15 love. 1 point ahead. And with a fault, second serve. We'll go and talk about what else is going on. There's plenty of stuff going on right now around Wimbledon. As we get to 30 love. Sorry, 30-0. Wait, why is the scoreboard broken on the screen? 30-0, my bad. 30-0. There's a backhand now on the stretch. Into the forehand of Sinner. Sinner in the net with a drop shot again. I tell you what, these drop shots are not working. And I'm going to be honest. Sinner's playing French Open tennis. I don't know what he's doing. Why is he playing clay court tennis? What is the reason behind these drop shots? By the way, he brought in the drop shots to try and beat Alcaraz. Alcaraz is not here. Put the drop shot away and don't do it. Because I don't get, like, what is the point in drop shotting on a grass court when you don't need to? Like cool, variety, but, like, you don't need to play like that against Kecmanovic. You don't need to do that. You bought in drop shot. You won Wimbledon without drop shots last year, and you had to play Alcaraz and Djokovic. Like, you don't have them now. Like, it doesn't make sense to, like, be drop shotting, like, and his drop shots are like 50-50. Trying to shorten rallies. I just think he's trying to try and throw variety in when he'd be better off coming to the net if he wants to short rallies. Like, at least that's a good play on grass. Drop shotting on grass? What are you doing? By the way, look how bad the court looks at the back of it. It looks beat. Look at the back of the court. It is completely scuffed. Like, it has got skid marks everywhere. Like, look at the back of the court. It's got like just black lines everywhere from from flying around the court. The back of the court is chopped. That is crazy. Anyway, Sinner's got an ice towel. It's not even that hot today. What are we doing? What is it? What is going on, chat? How is this happening? He's got an ice towel around his neck on a 23-degree day. Like, what are we doing? It ain't even hot. Oh, man. I don't know, chat. I don't get what's going on with Sinner today. By the way, if he's got an ice towel around his neck now, how the hell is he going to win next week? Like, if he's got, like, how is he? He just kind of like hit himself in the head. I think he's probably thinking, yeah, I'm not thinking straight. I'm not playing the way I should. I don't think he was hitting his head like I have a headache. Just kind of pointing his head like, yeah, bad errors. Yeah, they are hidden. I mean, again, he's got to be rusty because he hasn't played. But, God, man, if he's got an ice towel around his neck today, that is a terrible sign for the future. And I'm saying this guy picked him, so that's why I'm mad. This is terrible for my predictions. Anyways, that's all that matters, right? It's going to make me look like an idiot. Anyways, 2-1 Kecmanovic. Sinner serves an ace. I tell you, Sinner needs to serve ridiculously well for this tournament if he's going to take the win. The serve is going to be such a key. He has to serve well. Because that's what's going to get him through playing shorter matches, but also get him out of trouble, like this. All right, first serve is a fault, second serve. As we backhand into the forehand of Sinner, forehand from Kecmanovic. Into the backhand of Sinner, Sinner in the net. $15 love. Love 15. Sorry, 15 all. God, I'm missing points all over the place, chat. This is why you can't multitask. As the return goes in the forehand of Sinner, down the middle to the backhand of Kecmanovic, backhand rally. And Sinner backhand up the middle. Into the forehand of Kecmanovic. Sinner backhand cross court. That's a great shot. There we go. That's better. That's a much better shot. 30-15. Eala plays tomorrow. 30-15. Why do women play best of 3 at slams? Because that's the rules. That's just how it is. As it a flying cross-court winner by Sinner, 40-15. They play best of 3 because that's the rules. Next question. As we default second serve. Serve with the backhand of Kecmanovic. Backhand of Sinner. The drop shot of Kecmanovic. Sinner's going to get there with the backhand up the line. And Kecmanovic in the net. Sinner levels. 2-2. 2-2. Where's my dog? My dog is on vacation for the next couple of weeks. She is vacationing. All right. Rublev and Safiullin a 10-all in the tiebreak? Are you kidding me? What the hell? Chat, why didn't we watch that match? Chat, why didn't we watch that match? Why didn't you tell me to watch that match? I can't believe this. What have you done? By the way, if you want to go check out what just happened at Wimbledon, go check it out. Big news. All right, 4-1 now goes the back end of Sinner. Kecmanovic to the slice, 15-love. As we get a backhand rally now into the forehand of Sinner. Kecmanovic slice, Sinner. With a forehand up the line. Kecmanovic backhand slice, Sinner. Goes forehand cross court. Kecmanovic gets it back. Sinner with a forehand up the line. Up the middle. And then Kecmanovic goes behind Sinner. Sinner slices it back. Kecmanovic forehand again to the forehand of Sinner. Kecmanovic. A forehand up the line now to the backhand of Sinner. Into the slice of Kecmanovic. Sinner. Backhand goes in. Kecmanovic pass. Sinner with a drop volley. Too good. Too good. Lovely shot by Sinner. And he shakes his fist. I tell you though, Sinner nearly slipped over 3 times in that rally. Hurkacz is serving for the match. By the way. All right, 15-0. Cam's not married. Yes, he is. All right, serve is a fault. Second serve. Serving to the back end of Sinner. Forehand from Kecmanovic. Again at the forehand of Sinner. As Kecmanovic up the line goes wide. Bad miss. 15-30. 15-30. Penko's up a break in the third, by the way. Oh, and Sinner goes down! Oh, no! That was super awkward. He grabbed his hip. Oh, no! That was so awkward. And chat, this is what I've been saying all day. He doesn't look comfortable on the grass. He's not moving well on grass. He's grabbed his hip too. His legs went different ways. And he landed hard. That was brutal. That was hip. That wasn't knee. That was hip. Yeah, he's grabbed his hip. That was hard. That was rough. Oh. Yeah, his feet just dropped. That was awkward. That was so awkward. Yeah, that left hip felt that. Chad, he's been looking so uncomfortable on this court all day. That's why the reason why he would slip and slide is to stay lower to the ground so that way he can keep his balance. His balance on this court is horrible today. He has not looked comfortable on this surface at all today. And Kecmanovic has got to make this count because Sinner's probably going to get more aggressive now. He's hit the forehand winner. And Sinner's going to play aggressive because he doesn't want to play rallies and run. He's going to be like, I'm just going to stand here and bang now. Can I demonstrate what happened to Sinner? No, because I don't hurt my leg and I don't really feel like getting injured right now. 30-40, break point. Sinner just unleashed that forehand. He's like, yeah, just rip that out. Like, get that out of here. All right, serve to the forehand of Sinner. Return goes long. And we get the deuce. Rublev lost. Oh, 14-12 in the tiebreak. Oh, that breaks your heart for Rublev. That breaks your heart. Sinner returned the net. Yeah, this is, I tell you. Look, I'm going to say the obvious thing, chat. Sinner should have played hella. Like, obviously, now. Obviously. It's not even about because he hasn't played, he looks rusty. It's not even that. It's that he doesn't have his grass court feet on. He's sliding around like it's clay still because he doesn't feel comfortable on the surface. Volley now from Sinner's good. And we get back to deuce. I mean, that slide out wide on the grass, like he doesn't, like that's because he doesn't want to take those little steps because he's scared of slipping. Like, he's sliding on the grass, which Wimbledon are going to knock on his door if he wins and goes, hey, don't do that anymore. Stop doing that. Look at the court. It looks like a shit show. It's like a sludge patch. It looks like a pig pen. It's like absolutely like scuffed. All those, look at the back of the court. Looks terrible. Wimbledon's going to have a fit. All right, advantage Kecmanovic. But he slipped over twice. That last one was the worst. But he slipped over. He's had a couple of slippery moments. That last one was obviously the worst of it. But he should have played one tournament to at least feel a little bit more comfortable on the court or confident on the grass. Backing up the line to the forehand Sinner. Slice goes in. Again, he's slipping and sliding. Kecmanovic goes to slice of Sinner. Lob goes up. Kecmanovic bounce smash. Puts it away. 3-2. 3-2 Kecmanovic. Good hold. Penko gets broken back straight away. Man. 3-2. But man, I tell you, the more that Sinner slides around on this court, the less confident he's going to be if he gets out of this, because he just doesn't like. Unless the courts get a little bit more worn in, which will help Sinner in the future, because he'll get more grip, right, on the shoes, right? If it's not so brand new. So maybe if he can get out of this, the next match in 2 days, when the court's been used and they get a little bit more dirt on the court rather than being green grass, maybe then he'll start to feel more comfortable, and then he won't have any of these problems. But that's if he gets through this match. I mean, he has to get through this match first. 3-2 Kecmanovic in the third. It's on serve. Sinner serves. Sinner could have even played second on center court, unless it's tradition. It's tradition. So it's always the men's champion always plays first on center court. The defending men's champion. Women's champion starts tomorrow, plays on day 2. Swiatek plays tomorrow, right? First match. That's tradition. And they don't practice on center court, or at least they restrict practice on center court. So unlike the outside courts, if you see they look a little bit worn, these courts are pristine for day 1 for this match, which is not good for Sinner, obviously. It's not like he would rather it be a little bit worn in, so then he doesn't have all these issues happen. 30 love Sinner, nice hitting. That's a good angled forehand from Sinner. Sinner serves. Into the forehand Kecmanovic. Return goes forehand Sinner. Puts it away. 40 love. No one's allowed to play on center court outside the tournament, not even club members. Wait, so all the practices I saw during the week, were they on court 1? They must have been. Because I saw Sabalenka and Pegula practicing on under a roof. So that must have been on court 1. Sinner with an ace. All right. 3-0. All right. 3-all. Back to Kecmanovic. Oh, so it was on court 1. Okay. Because I saw a bunch of like the top players practicing on court under a roof, and I thought it was on center court, but obviously not. So court 1, they're allowed to practice on. It was court 1. Okay. So yeah, so this is the first time anyone's played on this court for the whole year. And right now, you can tell the slippery court is definitely not to Sinner's liking. As with a 4-1 rally, Kecmanovic can't get that back. Love 15. Why are you calling it a Sinner court? Okay. No, love 15. By the way, court 16 is going to finish at midnight. They're not allowed. They're going to finish so late. All right, as that goes out by Kecmanovic, love 30. Love 30. As that goes there by Sinner on the back end, and it's 15-30. All right, as Sinner hits a lovely return winner, it's 15-40. Break points for Sinner. To take the break here in the middle of the third. Sydney pass about to start, by the way. Coachless, and I don't even know who's going to sit in his box. 30-40, one save. I'll have to keep an eye on City Pass's coach's box because I don't even know who's going to be there. It might be empty. All right, 30-40, one saved. As Kecmanovic serves again. The back of Sinner, good serve. And it's deuce. Hoopy's got match points. Cool. Casper needs to take these slams seriously. I don't know why he would treat Wimbledon. He doesn't treat Wimbledon seriously. I don't know. Look, his choice, you know. Also, pretty shitty first round. Like, had he have played all the grass season and got her catch, it still would have probably been a tough one. So, tough first round. All right, deuce. As the return goes forward of Kecmanovic, back in the center of the line, it's long. Advantage Kecmanovic. Serve again. Has a bit of forehand from Kecmanovic into the slice of Sinner. Kecmanovic forehand again. Into the slice of Sinner is Kecmanovic. Backhand again into the Sinner forehand. Kecmanovic backhand again. Sinner with the backhand into that Kecmanovic forehand. Sinner. Cross-court forehand into the forehand of Kecmanovic. Kecmanovic hits it long. We're back to deuce. Deuce. Serve again from Kecmanovic. To the back of Sinner. Kecmanovic forehand to the forehand of Sinner. As Kecmanovic forehand again into the Sinner forehand. Kecmanovic slice. As Sinner goes up the line to the backhand slice of Kecmanovic. Kecmanovic hits it wide. Advantage Sinner. Advantage Sinner to take the break here in this third. By the way, we still got Sabalenka and Djokovic coming up later. Still got matches. As we return to the forehand of Kecmanovic, forehand for Sinner. Kecmanovic back on the stretch. Sinner goes up the line. Kecmanovic is there with a forehand cross court. Sinner. Forehand to forehand with Kecmanovic. Now to the back into Sinner. Sinner hits a wide and nearly fell over again. Back to deuce. Sinner is looking horrible on this surface right now. No wonder he's making all these errors. He can't find his footing. Like, he doesn't have any balance. Like, he's got no grip on his feet. He looks so awkward. It looks like he hasn't never played on grass. Like, that's what it looks like. He looks like it's first Wimbledon match. He's like, I don't know how do I play on this surface. And it's funny because people were commenting like, why would Sinner play against Rune on a hard court? Because everyone was talking about why wasn't he playing on grass? Why was he practicing on hard courts? I reckon it might be to try and, I'm not saying that like sliding is a bad habit, but sliding on the clay, I mean, the best way to get over that or get away from doing that would be to play on a hard court. Because then if you slide on a hard court, good luck. But like playing on a hard court might actually get you to like take those little steps that you weren't doing on clay, right? Because, on clay, they're sliding, they're lunging. They're not doing those little movements that you would on a hard court. So maybe that's why he was playing against Bruno on a hard court. Just spitballing. But again, he just looks so unbalanced. Like his feet are not cooperating with the surface. He's like slipping over. His feet are going all over the place. He just doesn't look comfortable at all. His ankles are like wobbling. He slipped over. That's the first slip. They're just showing the replays of all the slips. The second one when he went in, like, that was brutal. The one on the hip, that hurt. That one was brutal. Like, that was, they're showing slow-mo of that. That was nasty. The way he, like, flung back, like, he just, like, bounced back. Oof. Ouch. Is it the shoes? It's, like, I mean, everyone has to wear these shoes. I mean, they've got grass shoes. There's grass court shoes. It's just not playing on it. Like, you got to play on grass. You got to practice on the grass. You got to move on the grass. It's different, And he would have practiced on grass. He would have played matches on grass for like practice. But again, maybe not on the fresh grass. He might not have played on this kind of like. But then again, he did play on court once, and maybe But I don't know. But when you're playing against when you're playing a real match, and the intensity is way higher than a practice, Kecmanovic isn't out here just to warm you up for the next round. He's there to try and kick your ass. Like, you've got to play high intensity against everybody at this tournament, right? You can't warm up against Kecmanovic. So, yeah. But it's just, he better find his grass court feet real quick, because if he's like this in a week, which would be crazy, but if he's like this in a week, good luck. He's not gonna be able to beat some of the guys coming up in the next week. Hurkacz wins in straights. That's standard. I mean, no, that's not shocking, is it? 4-4 rally. Sinner with the 4 up the line. Winner. There we go. 30 love. 30 love. Sinner sometimes looks like Bambi learning to walk. That's exactly what it looks like on the surface today. It looks like he's playing in an ice rink. Like, that's what, if you're not watching this match, this is the best way to explain it, is that he looks like he's trying to play tennis on an ice rink. Like, it's like he's playing on ice. Like, if you've ever tried to walk with normal shoes on an ice rink, that's what Sinner looks like on this court today. He is just like whoa, which is crazy because he's actually got the shoes for grass. It's not like he's just walking out here in with the wrong shoes. He's got the right shoes. Like, he wouldn't be allowed on the court if he was wearing the wrong shoes. Anyways, volley from Sinner goes wide. That was just lazy. 30-15. And he looks like his confidence in his movement is shot, which is producing all the rest is going, If his footwork's off, then everything else is off. Like, it makes so much sense why he was making so many errors in the first set, because he just couldn't find his balance, and then therefore getting shots right? Good ace. Needs way more aces. Needs way more good serves so he doesn't have to run around. It's the only thing he can control 100% is his serve right now. (40-15). Serving to the forehand. Kecmanovic off the tape. Sinner with a slice. Goes long. And it's 40-30. (40-30). Serve again. Here's a fault. Second serve. Into the backhand of Kecmanovic. Forehand from Sinner into the net. Deuce. All right, deuce. Big point now. Sinner serves. An ace. All right, there we go. I mean, do we think anything else is going to happen? I mean, what are we thinking? Well, this is Jannik Sinner. He's number one in the world for a reason. Of course he was going to ace at deuce. Just when we think, oh no, he's going to go lose 2 sets of love. 2 sets of 1. Oh no. No. Come on. All right, advantage Sinner. As the return goes in the net from Kecmanovic. All right, Sinner holds. And it is 4-all in the very important third set. More important for Kecmanovic, I think. If Sinner wins this set, maybe he just gets a little bit, unleashes a little bit with the lead and Kecmanovic gets scared or nervous, right? As Kecmanovic says the fault, second serve. But if Kecmanovic wins this, that's going to be wins his set. Very, very interesting in the fourth. Very interesting. As Kecmanovic hits the winner, 15 love. Let's be real, Cam. We're all just waiting for Sinner to snap out of it, whatever, and dominate. Yeah, but in order for him to do that, he's going to have to start feeling more comfortable on the grass and starting to hit winners, which he's not doing either of those things. The grass is getting slipperier and he's falling over and sliding around more. Like, he's not looking any more comfortable than he did in the first set. But I agree with you. Like, if Sinner can just all of a sudden find that confidence and go, oh yeah, I know how to play on grass, then yeah, he should win this. But that doesn't look like happening right now. He still looks very uncomfortable. Back in return, into the back of Kecmanovic. Sinner with a slice. As Kecmanovic slices it back. Into the back of Sinner. Sinner shanks it long. 40 love. I'll tell you what, this is not how Jannik Sinner is going to defend this title. Also, though, if he can somehow get out of this, this is probably going to be the worst match he plays. I would say the worst match until later in the tournament. Like, he might just have a terrible start to the tournament, and then if he wins this, second, third, fourth round, he just kind of crushes. And then the quarterfinals onwards, if it gets a bit hot, we'll see what happens. But, like, we might be looking at this going, man, Sinner looks terrible. And then he goes second round, like, snaps out of it, whatever. He might need this match to get started. But I tell you, you got to get out of it. He's got to win it because Kecmanovic is in control. David Beckham in the house. He's got all finger tattoos. I didn't know that. Didn't realize he had finger tattoos. All right. Sinner's going to serve to stay in it. All right. So tomorrow, oh, wow, they've changed the schedule for tomorrow. So, did they demote Fritz? Oh, what? What? Oh, that's BS. Fritz has been demoted. That's crazy. So Zverev's been promoted, which is fair. But at the So Zverev has been pushed to center court, and Fritz has been demoted to court number 1 because now he's playing Lajovic instead. Boo! Give Fritz his center court, goddammit. He deserves it. Just because he's not playing a British player, that's bullshit. Why wouldn't you upgrade Shelton? Why didn't you give Shelton center court? Whatever. Zverev's number 2. He deserves it. He's a Freddie Open champion. Let him play center court. But I think that's rude. Fritz deserved that. He's one of the favourites. Let Fritz play on center court without Draper. You don't need Draper to make it interesting. Penko won, I think. Did Penko win? They demoted Fritz. Boo! Anyways, Sinner serving to stay in the set. 15-love. I don't know what we do tomorrow now because that kind of changes a lot of my... Actually, no, it doesn't change too much. We can watch Raducanu tomorrow now, which was like a 50-50. We're definitely going to watch in Serena, obviously. Yeah. Obviously. 15-love. Sinner serves an ace, 30-love. $30-love. All right, back in return. Into the slice of Sinner. Sinner hits it long, 30-15. 30-15. Are we going to watch Serena? Yes. Mm-hmm. 40-15. Nice serve. Yes. Sinner serves again. And the return goes nowhere. 5-5. Sinner holds. 5-5. Are we going to watch Rafa? What, the documentary? I've already watched it. 5-5. Back to Kecmanovic. As the backhand return goes in the backhand Kecmanovic. Backhand of Sinner. Into the backhand Kecmanovic. Sinner backhand again. As Kecmanovic keeps going backhand to backhand with Sinner. Another backhand from Kecmanovic goes wide. Love 15. Yeah, Serena got center court. So sad for Draper, but I think Fritz feels his first round match will be quite comfortable. Well, yeah, I'm relieved as a Fritz owner in my team. He's on my team, one of my main guys. I'm so much happier that he's not playing Draper. All right, 4-4 rally as Kecmanovic up the middle into the forehand of Sinner. Sinner makes it, hits it wide. He just sprays it. I don't know what he was doing there. That was just madness. Have I watched the Chrissy and Martina doc? I haven't. Because what I have started doing, which I think, well, I heard it and I thought it was a really good idea, is I'm getting Netflix 1 month at a time randomly. So I'll get it and then I'll cut it off and then I'll just 30 days or whatever and watch what I need to watch. But it expired, so I'm going to do that after Wimbledon. I'll watch it after Wimbledon when I get Netflix for 1 month. Just doing it 1 month at a time is so much better for me. Because I know that I won't watch Netflix for 6 months and it'll just be paying for nothing. So, is it good? 30-15. Is it a fault second serve? I thought they did a documentary already, or is they doing a new one? Is it a new one? Because I seen one. They already did one. I think maybe it was a 30 for 30. As the backhand, no, the forehand goes long by Kecmanovic. All right, 30-0. Here's the chance for Sinner to maybe take this break and get out of this very awkward situation. All right, his return goes in the net. Good serve, and Sinner just swiping his racket through the air in frustration. All right. There's a bit of let. Serve again. Into the back of the Sinner. Back in a Kecmanovic drop shot. Sinner gets with a forehand. Too good. All right. Nice pickup by Sinner that time. Deuce. All right. We get the deuce. We get the deuce. First serve is a fault, second serve. Second serve. Oh, double fault, advantage Sinner. Advantage Sinner to get the break. Let's get the break and serve for the second, serve for the third. As the backhand return goes in the backhand of Kecmanovic. One from Sinner up the line. Goes long. Again, Sinner just trying to pull the trigger way too early. And we get the deuce. Even when he hit that forehand, he just looks off balance. It's hot. It's rough. They're doing a lot of tennis documentaries in general, no. Upcoming docuseries with Djokovic, Agassi, Serena. TV crew have been following her comeback. Yeah. I got to be honest though. I really hope they just make something different. With I don't like more tennis documentaries, the better. It's awesome, but I really don't want them to just keep on like do the same structure. Like, don't want them to just be like copy paste, because like that's the problem with some of this stuff, is that they just copy and paste it. They don't do anything different. It's not different. Like the Agassi documentary should be. I don't know. I haven't heard of it. Where's it going to be put out on? But I really hope they just don't make we're going to do the same documentary for this guy and this guy and this guy and this, because then that's kind of just like, oh, same formula. Nah, make it different. They need different directors. Anyways, Kecmanovic finally holds 6-5. The Serena's getting followed by crew. The Djokovic one, I have no idea what is going on with that. I think it looks like more of just like a behind the scenes kind of thing. Like, I don't think it's about his I don't think it's a documentary about his life. I think it's a documentary about his health and wellness, as far as I could tell from the trailer. It didn't seem like it was much of it's not going to be like Rafa's documentary, a career. It's more about looks more about his routine and why he does the things he does, and more about like promoting health and wellness, I guess. But maybe I missed something. Maybe there's more info on it and it's more about tennis than it is about, stretching and behind the scenes stuff, right? Rafa documentary was wonderful. It was all right. I agree. These documentaries are too generic. Yeah, they do get a little bit formulaic, but I think it's because if Netflix is doing them all, then it gets a little repetitive because they're doing the same thing for other sports. So then you watch it, you feel like you're watching the same thing, but with a different person. But it's the same, like, da, 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 and you just kind of like, you know what's coming, right? Even though you should know what's coming if you know what, if you watch tennis. So anyway, Sinner serving to stay in the set. But the Alcaraz one and the Rafa one, they kind of felt a little bit the same. I know they were totally different, obviously, players, but I don't know. They kind of just felt the same. Like it was a similar style. It was like, a lot of talking head, where they just sitting there talking about it. And like, I don't know. Similar editing. Like, it's very... But again, that's because it's on the same platform. Probably the same people that directed it or edited it or whatever, 15 love. As the backhand return goes forehand of Sinner. Forehand from Kecmanovic is a winner. 15-0. I love the Alcaraz one though. And I like the Rafa one. I just didn't like the 2024 stuff. I like the I'm keen for an Agassi one because I would love to see I would love to see what Agassi like an Agassi documentary would be awesome. By the way, I just saw a picture of Sinner's shoe. It looks bloody. Now that I know that, if Sinner's feet are bleeding, no wonder he's not moving well. And no wonder he's slipping and sliding all over the place. Because he can't catch his feet. But if his feet are bleeding, why wouldn't he get that treated? Why would he just play with a bloody shoe? Does he know it? His shoe's bleeding? His shoe is bleeding? His foot is bleeding? I don't think it's a design thing. Because if it was a design thing, Wimbledon would be like, you can't wear those shoes, they're red. No, it's 30-15. Hey, Polis, thank you for the becoming a member again. Welcome back. Like, it makes a lot more sense that he wouldn't be moving well on the grass, but because if his foot's giving him trouble, but I know he has blisters on the feet. We went through this multiple times. We know Sinner's psoriasis. We know all that shit. We know why it happens. We know how it, like, we know all that, right? So no surprise. Yeah, they're showing like his toe. It's like his right. It's on like the outside of his right foot. Is like that part of his shoe is red. I can't see on the other side, but yeah, that's brutal, man. But why wouldn't you get that treated? As the return goes out, unless Sinner doesn't know it, he might not feel it. He might feel it's uncomfortable, but that's definitely got to be blood because you can't see on the other shoe. There's nothing. So, all right, 6-0. Stop making excuses for Sinner. Yeah, bro. This is why I can't talk to people like you because when we're just discussing what's happening and why things might be happening, you're just going to be like, excuse. Bro, it's called a reason. We're trying to reason and understand. We're trying to understand these things. All right, 6-0. Everything's an excuse if you want it to be. Why is Kecmanovic losing? Because he hasn't played on center court very much. That's an excuse. He should play on center court more. You know what I mean? Like, everything becomes an excuse. Right? If you want it to be, let's just have a normal conversation. Backhand rally. I feel like Sinner has to win this set more. As he hits a drop shot, Kecmanovic is going to get there. No, he's not. All right. Sinner. One love. He's got the mini break. Finally a good drop shot. I know, right? He had Kecmanovic moving backwards, which is why that worked out so well. He hit a deep shot that Kecmanovic was like leaning back. Perfect drop shot. One love Sinner. Serving to the forehand, Kecmanovic. Return goes forehand to Sinner. Kecmanovic up the line. Oh, he missed. 2 love. That was a chance for Kecmanovic. Just missed. Oh, he just missed. That would have been a winner too. Sinner wasn't getting that back. The only other reason Sinner's shoe would be red is he stepped on a punnet of a thing of strawberries. But I don't think there's any strawberries and cream on the court. But you never know. I don't know. I don't know second court. Maybe there's strawberries everywhere and I just can't see them. 3-love. That's the only other reason his shoe would be red is if he stepped on some strawberries. 3-love. Hey, Linear, thank you for the 10 gifted. Appreciate it. As Kecmanovic serves a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Sinner. Backhand goes in from Kecmanovic to the backhand of Sinner. Kecmanovic backhand again. Sinner on the attack. Hits it in the net. 3-1. Kecmanovic on the board. 3-1. I'm seeing it now, and that is for sure blood, yeah. As a return goes to the backhand of Kecmanovic. Sinner with the backhand again to the backhand of Kecmanovic. Sinner. Backhand of the line goes wide. Jeez, I tell ya. But okay, now that we can see that his foot is clearly bleeding, and that he is dealing with a bloody shoe, really, that sucks. It makes so much more sense why he's off balance. That makes so much more sense why he's off balance. It doesn't change things. It doesn't mean that, now we know that he can now move fine. No. It means now we actually understand why he looks so sloppy and why he's making so many errors. 3-2. As a return goes in the backhand of Sinner. Backhand out from Kecmanovic up the line. There's a winner. Nice. 3-all. They change ends. Great shot, Kecmanovic. 3-all. They change ends. I thought if you were bleeding, you had to get treatment. Only if you're bleeding that it drips onto the court. So, because it's in his shoe, it's contained. But if he had a bloody knee or a bloody hand, then he has to get treatment because the reason why the umpires call those timeouts for the player is because they don't want the court to get slippery, right? They don't want the blood to drop on the court, for example, on a hard court, and then you slip on the patch, the puddle of blood, right? But if it's in your shoe, maybe the umpire can't see it. Maybe the umpire doesn't know. But Sinner should do something about it. Backhand to backhand. Kecmanovic back on serve here. Sinner with the backhand again. The backhand of Kecmanovic. Sinner with a forehand. Into the forehand of Kecmanovic. Sinner backhand again. Into the backhand of Kecmanovic. Sinner with another backhand. Kecmanovic gets it back deep into the backhand of Sinner. To the forehand of Kecmanovic who sprays it. And Kecmanovic slipping over a little bit. Couldn't find his feet. 4-3 Sinner. 4-3. 4-3. All right, on serve, but Sinner leads. Big points now. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Into the backhand of Sinner. Great return. Slice. Kecmanovic goes in. Sinner. Forehand inside in. Kecmanovic goes up the line. Oh, it hits a winner! Wow! What a shot! That was too good. 4-all. What a shot by Kecmanovic. Sinner hit a nice inside-in forehand, and then Kecmanovic just rips it on the stretch. What a shot. More impressive that Sinner had to dive to his backhand and still missed it. I mean, if Sinner didn't move, it wouldn't look as impressive. The fact that he almost floored Sinner that's the impressive part. By the way, Kecmanovic's service action is very interesting. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Serve to the forehand of Sinner. Return goes into the forehand of Kecmanovic. Sinner up the line. Kecmanovic gets with the backhand cross court. Sinner backhand again to the backhand of Kecmanovic. Sinner backhand again into the backhand of Kecmanovic. Let's go backhand to backhand. Now forehand from Kecmanovic. Deep into the forehand of Sinner. Kecmanovic gets it with the forehand up the line. Sinner backhand cross court. Kecmanovic gets it. Sinner up the line, goes wide. And Kecmanovic takes the lead, 5-4. And this crowd are kind of going on his side. They're like, yeah, we want you to, give us at least 5 sets. Make Sinner play 5 sets, minimum. 5-4. By the way, what does Kecmanovic's coach's hat say? Burn it. I think I saw those 2 letters that everybody hates. Those 2 vowels that everybody hates. You know what I'm saying, chat. I'm not saying it, but you know what I'm saying. 4-4 rally. Slice goes into the forehand of Sinner. Kecmanovic puts up a lob. Sinner with a smash. Kecmanovic gets it back. Sinner on the baseline with a forehand cross court, and that's too good. Kecmanovic just outplayed himself. 5-all. Big point now. It's on Sinner's serve, though. 5-5. Five all. Sinner serves. An ace. Of course he does. Of course he does. Come on now. 6-5. Of course he serves an ace. Are we surprised? All right. Kecmanovic serving, but Sinner's got a set point for a 2-1 lead. Kecmanovic serves. Into the back of Sinner. Good return to the back of Kecmanovic. Sinner with a forehand. Into the back of Kecmanovic. Deep into the forehand of Sinner. Kecmanovic back it again. Sinner. Forehand goes into the back of Kecmanovic again. Sinner in control. As Kecmanovic on the stretch with a forehand cross court. Sinner gets it back. Now Kecmanovic in control. Backhand cross court. Sinner gets it. Backing up the line. Kecmanovic is good. Sinner with a pass. Kecmanovic volleys. Sinner's going to get there. Put up a lob. Kecmanovic volleys it down. Sinner gets it back. Falls over. Kecmanovic puts it away. And Kecmanovic raises his hands. The crowd are on their feet. That is a rally of the tournament already. Sinner put everything into that and still came up short. 6-all. They change ends. Sinner was just slipping and sliding and diving. I don't know how he got that other shot back. How did he get the volley back? Like just lunging. And luckily Kecmanovic was awake. What a rally. Point of the match. Point of the tournament. We're day 1. You find me a better point than that in the next week. And a high five on the way through as well. They're just like, yeah, what a point. At that point, by the way, Kecmanovic loses. Sinner's up 2-1. Kecmanovic holds it. He might get the chance to go to 2-1. Like, that was a huge moment to have the rally of the match. Insane. And the crowd are still on their feet. Standing ovation. What a rally. 6-all. All right. Kecmanovic serves. Into the forehand of Sinner. Good return. Kecmanovic backhand down the middle. Sinner gets it with a slice. As Kecmanovic slices up the line. Sinner forehand goes good. To the backhand of Kecmanovic, who hits a winner up the line again. Now he gets a set point. Great play by Kecmanovic. 7-6. What a rally. Fonseca's up 2-love. All right. Kecmanovic. To take, or trying to he's got to break Sinner's serve first. To take a 2-1 lead against the number 1. Sinner serves. Is a let. Sinner serves again. A fault. Second serve. Serving the back of the Kecmanovic to let. 2 lets in this serve and a fault. 4th serve at this point. Sinner serves again. Serving the backhand of Kecmanovic. Return the forehand to Sinner. Kecmanovic on the stretch. Goes cross court. The backhand of Sinner. Backhand of Kecmanovic again. To the backhand of Sinner. Kecmanovic just hanging on. Sinner up the line. As Kecmanovic to the forehand cross court. Sinner gets it with his forehand. Into the forehand of Kecmanovic. To the backhand of Sinner. As Kecmanovic forehand again. Into the Sinner forehand on the stretch. Kecmanovic goes up the line. Sinner on the backhand. Goes in to the backhand of Kecmanovic. Sinner on the pass. Goes long. Kecmanovic has got 2 sets to 1. He saves the set point in dramatic fashion and steals the set. Sinner's going to have to play 5. Kecmanovic. What? 8-6. And Sinner looks all kind of worried. He's like, what is going on? What is going on? 8-6 Kecmanovic. Sinner's going to have to play 5 sets if he wants to try and defend this title. And that's just like for the first step match. I mean, he's got to play, more matches, but he's got to play 5 sets in the first match. Wow. I love that play by Kecmanovic. Plays that ridiculous point, hits a backhand winner, and then aggressively attacks Sinner when he has that chance and forces Sinner to make the error on the pass. Like, that is, what a great set of 3 points for Kecmanovic. Like, such a great set of points. He wanted it more. Like, he wanted it more. And he's got a 2 sets to 1 lead. Played to win. All right. Now Sinner is going to have to play 5 sets in the first round of Wimbledon. Now, remember last year, Alcaraz played against, it was a Fognini first round. And he played 5 sets, and he was the defending champion, and he won. Ended up making the final. By the way, no breaks to serve in that set. 5 break points for Sinner, but didn't take a break. 24 winners, 19 errors from Sinner. 10 winners, 9 errors from Kecmanovic. Kecmanovic, I mean, he should have lost that set. Sinner should have won that set by the stats. But he didn't. All right. Yeah, Rublev's out. Just give Shelton the title. Man, can you imagine? Crazy. All right. Was it first round last year where Alcaraz played for Fognini? I'm sure it was first round. First match. Or was it the second match? Did he play Fognini in the first round or the second round? Let's have a look. Where why can't I see him anywhere on this list? Oh, because it's qualies, all right. Because it's the wrong list. Yeah, he played for, he did. Yeah, it was. So yeah, first round, first match, center court as defending champion. Alcaraz played 5 sets against Fognini. So, I mean, this is the second time in a row that the defending champion's been forced to play, forced to go the distance. Whether or not Sinner can do it, we'll find out. But second time in a row. Now, I hate to say this stat because it hurts my feelings. But I think the last defending champion to lose in the first round was Leighton in 2003. He lost to Karlovic. I think that was the last defending champion on the men's side at Wimbledon to lose first round. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe it's happened since then, but I can't think of Federer losing first round, no. Nadal, no. Murray, no. Djokovic, I don't think so. So I think it was 2003 was the last time the defending champion lost first round. And I think we spoke about this last year when Alcaraz was down. when Alcaraz went 5, we're thinking the same thing. But this is worse because Alcaraz was up 2 sets to 1. Sinner's down 2 sets to 1. He's got to come back to win. Totally different. All right, 30 love. I'm going to fault second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Kecmanovic. He hits it wide on the return. 40 love. What a match. I'll tell you, chat. Roland Garros madness has made its way to the All England club.
Recently into tennis, like listening more mush.
Hey, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it.
Hi, Kemma. I knew Miomir was going for Sinner.
Thank you. Yeah. It's weird, but it's not. Because, like, I don't know, it's like, yeah, it is shocking what's happening, but also it's like, not, because what happened at the French, like, I think because Sinner lost so early at the French, this is a little less, this is just as shocking, but it's also like, oh, we've seen this before. We've seen Sinner losing early at a tournament recently, and it's like, oh, okay. It's not for the same reasons, but like, it doesn't feel as surprising because we've already had the shock factor at the French. So this kind of feels like, oh, this shit, but like it sucks for Sinner, but like, had he have done well at Roland Garros and this was happening, we'd be like, what is going on? This is insane. But you know what I mean? It kind of like it feels like it takes the edge off a little bit because of what happened at the French. This is like another one. Oh, another fucking upset, right? Can we not have these anymore? I'm sick of these. I want to have a normal Wimbledon where we got like the best players in the world play each other. Like the top players play each other in the semis. I guess not. Is nobody saying anything about Sinner's bloody shoe? No, we've been talking about it. We've been talking about it on and off for the last like 30 minutes. Also, kickoff in 2 hours, Brazil and Japan. All right. One love Sinner. Is it a backhand rally that goes out by Kecmanovic? Love 15. Osaka's making a statement. Is she already up? Is she winning? What's up with his shoe? So his right foot is bleeding. And it's coming through his shoe. Like, you can see the red on his shoe. Is it a 4-4 rally? I tell you why that goes out by Kecmanovic, love 30. Another reason why he probably wouldn't get treatment too is because, I mean, if you've ever had, I don't know how many people have, but if you've ever had like that similar situation where like your foot's bleeding and you're wearing socks, it gets all messy and shit. Like, you don't want to take your socks and shoes off to see what it is and then clean it up and then put your shoes back on and then like, he might be better off just being like, it might have hurt him at the start of the match, but now it might be numb. He might just be like, whatever, like, I can't feel the pain anymore. You know, my foot's bleeding all over the place, but like, I can't feel it, so who cares? Backhand winner up the line. You know, like, you know that feeling, chat? If you've got like if you stub your toe or something, or you, God forbid, your toenail falls off, like, you probably don't want to take your sock off. You're just like, you know what? Let's just ignore that. Because it's not going to get worse. It's just going to dry up and, you know. Like Cam ever had a bloody foot? Yeah, because I don't leave my house. So therefore, I can't get injured. Bro, did you see me? I cut my fucking finger off last year. I also have bloody knuckles for some reason. $30. Sinner hits it out in the return. By the way, Matt, you're so tough. You're a real tough guy. You're so manly, Matt. Is that what you want? You need that confirmation? I feel like you're coming in here for some reassurance. Oh, mate, you are so tough. You're so strong. You're so strong. You're much stronger than me. There you go. There's your validation. 40-30. As we get a return into the forehand of Kecmanovic. Backhand now. Sinner goes again the backhand to Kecmanovic. Sinner again with the backhand. Kecmanovic. Oh, hits it to the backhand. Sinner drop shot in the net. Tell you, Sinner's drop shots, they're not it. They're not it. Bloody knuckles with the bar fight. I didn't fight anyone when I was at the bar yesterday. I don't think I did. Cam has baby soft hands. Yes. All right. 1-1. My hands are soft, but my elbows are chapped. I don't punch with my hands. I punch with my elbows. I throw elbows, mate. Like, I'm not throwing fists. You crazy? Can you? I can't. Like, these are too precious. Boy, Sinner's shoe's getting worse. Chad, I've been watching horror movies, and that looks like one. I've been watching all kinds of horror movies. I watched The Evil Dead, the remake. Sinner's shoe looks like it's about to start exploding. It's like blood everywhere. It's crazy. 4 now goes into the forehand of Sinner. Kecmanovic. Forehand up the line. Goes long. 15 love. Did I watch Obsessionist already? It's so good, yeah. I've seen it twice. I went and saw it again. I love that movie. I'm going to buy that the second it comes out on disc, Blu-ray, whatever. I'm getting it. That movie's awesome. 15 love. As the return goes into the forehand of Sinner, up the line of the backhand. Nope, Kecmanovic can't get it. 30 love. 30 love. Draper's out. He sure is. By the way, you know what sucks about Draper and Raducanu pulling out is that they both said in the press conferences and even in their like warm-up to the tournament, they both looked good, which is why it sucks even more. Because like it didn't look like they were going to withdraw. Like, yeah, Raducanu had she withdrew last week. Draper looked great last week. So for both of them not to play this event when both of them look great, I think that's what sucks so bad. Because Raducanu didn't, she got injured last week and there was a little bit of it, maybe not, right? But Draper was just like, that was just a blindside. Like he looked fine. What the hell happened? 40 up. But the Draper thing came out of nowhere. As we just served in the tee. Ace from Sinner. 2-1. 2-1. Rude lost? Yeah. Yes, he did. Cilic-Medvedev match started. Nice. We'll keep an eye on that. So let me have a look. So Fonseca's up 2-11 a break, which is super impressive because Batista Agut is no joke. Borges is up 2-love. Winner of this match will play possibly Borges. Ovner and Medvedovic are in a 5th. Ovner is going to serve for the match. You've got Data, he's down a set but up a break. Prismic is down a set against Walton. Tsitsipas is winning a set and a break. Medvedev just started. You've got Osaka at 5-1. Mukov is about to start. I mean, Osaka must be feeling all right then because she's dominating. Also, Giacomo's got a good serve, so I'm a little surprised it's going so easily. Penko won. Andreescu lost. Oh, man, that's tough. And also Parks won. You watch out for Parks, Chad. I tell you every time. I'll tell you again. Alicia Parks, watch out. That serve on grass, watch out. Alicia Parks. By the way, Parks is in the Mukova section. Parks could easily make it to the quarters if she beats Mukova in the 3rd round. Watch out for Alicia Parks. You heard it here again. I'm going to keep saying it until it happens. The more I say it, the time I don't say it, she's going to go on a run. Everyone's going to go, Cam, have you heard about Alicia Parks? She made the quarters. And I'll be like, I've been talking about it forever. The one time I'm not going to mention her, and I'm not going to talk her up, is the time that she's going to go on a run. And you're all going to tell me who she is. And I'm like, no. I'm telling you who she is. Alicia Parks is scary as hell. That serve is massive. It's the biggest serve in the world. You watch out for her. I tell you. Greg, where's Greg's? Greg's, haven't I said, how many times have I said it? How many times have I said Alicia Parks is dangerous? I'm saying it again. She's very dangerous. 15 love. I'm going to keep saying it, and I'm going to take the credit. I love your faith in her. I do. I believe in Alicia Parks, and she will prove me right. You all just wait. You all just wait. Parks will win something, and she'll go on a run, and she'll shock the world, and you'll be like, "Hey, you told us that. I did tell you that, didn't I? Happen to you, happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna make sure I keep backing her, because the tournament I'd forget to say her name. She'll go on a run, and then you all come at me, and I'll be like, "Hey, no. I told you already. 33 times. See, exactly 33 times." Backhand rally. There's been a 4-0 from Kecmanovic into the 4 to Sinner. Sinner hits it out. 30 love. I mean, she can't not do something with that big serve. Oh, she's got a massive serve. She can't have a humongous serve like that and then not do anything ever. Like, she's going to have a run at some point. Look at Eubanks. Look at Pirikar, right? Those big Opelka, right? She's going to have one of those runs for the ladies' side. Like, that serve is too big of a weapon not to click for a week. Like, it's going to happen one day. And I hope it happens this week, so then I'll be like, justified. Then I won't have to explain why she's so dangerous all the time. I can just be like, Wimbledon 2026. 40 love. Stamina's the issue. Well, that's the thing, though. If she serves well, she doesn't need the stamina. She can just serve her way out of... it's the double faults that kill her. If she can just, again, if she just has one of those... If she just has a week or 2-week period where she's just on just a serve bot, like a Hurkacz or a Shelton, right? Just serving absolute bombs and limiting double faults. I mean, good luck getting through her. 4 to 15. Serve. Into the 4 to Sinner, backing out from Kecmanovic. Great shot. Sinner slices it back. And then Kecmanovic puts it away with a drive volley. Nice. 2-0. Why is Sinner losing? Now, if I tell you, are you going to come in here and listen? All right. So, the reason why Sinner is losing is because for some reason his foot is bleeding badly. Like, his foot and blisters, psoriasis. His right foot, he's walking in a pool of blood. Like, I don't even think that's an exaggeration at this point, because look at the shoe. It's bleeding. The shoe's bleeding. Like, if it's soaking through the fabric of the shoe, how much blood's in the shoe? Like, his shoe must be just like, when you get, like, you're walking through puddles and your foot gets all soggy and so that must be like walking through a bloody puddle. It's a horrible feeling. And then, it's not. If it was just water, it would be a horrible feeling. So that's what's happening, and which is at the start of the match, it looked like he just wasn't comfortable on the grass. He's uncomfortable because his foot, which is affecting everything else. He should have won the red shoes. 22 aces, though. 30 love. An ace. Another ace. 40 love. Love. And he serves again. First serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the back into Kecmanovic. 4-0 from Sinner. He's a winner. All right. 3-2. Sinner keeps the lead. I'll tell you what, chat. The Djokovic match might finish under the roof at this stage. It's only been 2.5 hours, but still. Like, it's going to start getting dark soon-ish. Like, what, in the next, soon. Let's say the next 3-4 hours. It won't get dark, but they might consider shutting the roof at 8 o'clock. 8 or 8:30, 9 o'clock, right? It's not that far away. So Djokovic's match could start. I mean, if Sabalenka plays a couple of 3 sets, she could play 2 hours, right? Sinner's match is still going, right? I mean, Djokovic could be playing on the roof tonight. How's the weather? The weather's normal. Like, it's just an average, nice average day. Osaka just crushed that first set 6-1. That's crazy. Who was a foot injury? Oh, man, I wouldn't call it an injury. Injury, for me, is like muscular, ankle, bone, right? It would. I mean, what do you call it? What do you call a bloody foot, though? Is that an injury, or is it just? I mean, is he injured? I mean, maybe. Like, he's definitely sore. Yeah, Sinner's foot is bleeding through his shoe. It's crazy. And as that return goes into the backhand, goes into the net from Sinner on the backhand. 15 love. A default second serve. Second serve in the net by Kecmanovic. 15-all. Someone said that he spilled something on his shoe. It's not blood. Who said that? His shoe is getting redder, though. Like, it's getting worse. Like, his shoe is getting more red. So is he spilling Kool-Aid on his shoe at the change of ends? Every time? Like, it looks like it's getting worse. Like, there's more and more red as the match goes on. So how do you explain that? 15:30. If he spilled something on his shoe, okay. But it looks like it's coming from the inside. That's the thing, right? It's coming from inside the house. 15:30. Like, it looks like it's coming through the fabric from inside. Doesn't look like he spilled, because if you go see it, right? It doesn't look like he just poured like something on his shoe. It's like bleeding through his shoe. Right? I mean, that's the only expression I can that's the only expression. It's slowly coming through the shoe. That's not from the outside, that's from the inside. Anyway, slice goes into the volley of Sinner, puts it away, 15:40. And Sinner shakes his fist. See, I don't think something spilt on his shoe. Because it looks like it's getting worse. Unless he keeps spilling something on his shoe because he's clumsy or something. I don't know. Anyways. Sinner with break points here, 15:40. Strawberry jam. Yeah, in his shoe? Is that like a superstitious thing? At Wimbledon, I put jam in I put strawberries in my shoes at Wimbledon. That's just like a superstitious thing. It's like a raffle with the bottles. Sinner with the strawberries. 4-4 on rally. That's a great shot. Kecmanovic hits it out. Sinner breaks. 4-2 in the fourth. All right. Sinner takes that break. Four, 2 in the fourth. 2 hours 45. All right. All right, Sinner fired up. All right, Sinner serves. An ace. I tell you, that serve has been such a savior. $15. By the way, chat, should I put $5 on Japan? to win. Or do I put $5 on the draw and they go penalties? I feel like Japan, Brazil gone penalties, yeah? Or am I just like, do I just like Japan too much? And I'm blinded by my love for the country. Chad, I don't know football. Brazil winning? No. You take away all the fun. 15-0. As the return goes in, the 4 to Sinner. Sinner puts that away. 30-15. Opinion on Australia in the World Cup? Very proud. I think we might play penalties against I think we might go penalties against Egypt. I'm thinking we go penalties. There are some good games on today. All right, as Kecmanovic hits the tape and it goes over. And it's 30-0. Netherlands, Morocco's. Yeah, I just saw that as well. I'll be asleep, but... All right, Kecmanovic gets a little lucky. By the way, chat, that shoe is getting redder and redder, and it is blood. Chat, I've watched enough horror movies. I love horror movies, right? I know blood when I see it. That's blood. 30-0. And I tell you, sliding on the grass with that right foot leading, that doesn't help. That's going to make it worse. It's going to hurt it even. It's going to make it. It's going to put so much more pressure on it. Good second serve, Sinner 40-30. Like that shoe, like at the start of the match, you couldn't tell. But as the match has gone on, you can see it from a distance now. You don't even have to zoom in. You can see it. All right, serve. He's an ace. God, Sinner's serve is crazy. It might get him out of this. 5-2 Sinner in the third. In the fourth, sorry. In the fourth. All right. 5-2. I think Sinner is just powering through the way that he may think once he takes off the shoe, it's not coming back on. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, if you've ever had like if you've ever had a bloody foot, the thought of taking your sock off and your shoe, I mean, peeling your socks off once you got bloody feet. If you got blood in your shoe or on your foot, like if you cut your foot or whatever, you hurt your foot, that's the last thing you want to do. Because also, it's just going to be a cleanup job that's going to take forever too. You got to take off the sock, take off the shoe. The doctor's going to come in there and try and fix it. Nasty. And that doesn't even guarantee that it's going to be like fixed forever. Like, you might go out and play for like 5 minutes and then it starts bleeding again. Like, there's no like permanent fix of that. So you're probably better off just sitting there in the like just just soak it, you know, just let your foot soak. It's like, what are you going to do? I mean, you're better off just like, you know what? I'm just not going to touch it. Just let it just sit there and we'll deal with it later. Because it might be more uncomfortable to like try and deal with it. I love 15. Oh no, it'd be so uncomfortable. Even if it doesn't hurt, it'd be just mushy and gross. And Sin hits that out 15-0. Like, your foot would just be, if you've ever had like sweaty feet, or you're playing in shoes that are too big, you know, same thing. Your feet just move around. His foot would be moving all around, like slipping and sliding all around the place inside that shoe, which makes it worse. Again, like I said, like if you step in a puddle and you get wet socks and shoes, that weird squelchy. He'd be feeling that every step he takes. Ew. But it's not water. It's red. 15-0. Double fault, 15-30. I say Kecmanovic has to hold. Has to hold. Because he has to serve first in the fifth. It's just strawberries. Oh, sorry. Okay. Whoops. 15-30. Sinner return goes wide. 30-0. 30-0. What's happening? Just tuning in. Sinner is in trouble. As Kecmanovic serves the fault, second serve. As we back and return into the forehand of Kecmanovic, we Sinner hit it out, 40-30. My biggest concern would be infection. Well, that's the thing, right? That is a concern, for sure. You're right, Cam, when the blood dries up and sticks to the sock. Yeah, I tell you, if Sinner wins this match, it's gonna be real hard to play tomorrow. Like if he's playing mentally too, right? You're like, oh shit, I just played 5 sets with this foot. It's not like his foot's gonna get better tomorrow. That's gonna take time to heal. Like it's not gonna heal overnight. How does he get it ready for the next match? What if it happens again? Like, is he just gonna be uncomfortable for the entire tournament and not be able to move properly? Because it's definitely affected his movement. That goes in there by Kecmanovic. And at first thought, it looked like it was just he just was uncomfortable with the courts because he hasn't played. But now knowing, at least seeing what we're seeing, it makes a lot more sense why he wasn't moving well. If you've got a sore, like if your foot is even with just a blister, you don't want to run around on that foot either. But he has to, right? He has no choice. Back into the net, Kecmanovic, and Sinner has a set point to take us to a fifth. All right, advantage Sinner. And also, he might not be able to get a medical timeout because he already knew he had this. Because this isn't a new injury, a new problem. 400 rally as Kecmanovic hits it long. We're going 5, baby. The first match that we watch on the men's side, and we're going the distance. Kecmanovic gets broken to lose the set. Sinner takes us 5. Now, can he get it done in 5 as Sinner leaves for the bathroom? But man, we'll find out. Good set from Sinner. I mean, easy set from Sinner too. He needed that. Over.
Worry is if he loses, what happens in US Open and 1000?
The 1000s, I think he's fine. They're more pressure at the US Open, though.
I don't think Sinner wins Wimbledon anyways due to the heat, but his confidence will be shot for the Masters plus US coming up if he loses this badly.
Well, we'll see what happens in the next set. Anonymous.
Cam, do you think he might struggle to win the upcoming remaining Masters and Slams if he loses here? Confidence will be quite low. I think he will lose Wimbledon anyways due to the weather next week.
Anonymous, thank you for the donation. Sorry I didn't get to those. Don't donate millions of times. I'll get to them eventually. Because otherwise you're just, throwing... I'll get to it eventually. I don't think it'll affect the Masters. I think best of 3, Sinner's not going to lose any confidence really from losing, from losing at the French or this match, whatever. It's the best of 5 at the US Open that if he doesn't do well here, the US Open's going to be, that'll be a real stress. A lot of errors from Kecmanovic in that set, by the way. Worst set he's played all day. Sinner played well, solid. Hey, Aiden, thank you for the 33 months. Cam, you said once that he has psoriasis on his feet. Well, that was what we found out when we went through that the Colostobol saga, right? We found out that the reason why he the reasoning behind the positive test was because of the psoriasis on his feet and his trainer massaging his feet. That's how, again, we're not going to go into whether or not you think it's plausible, whatever, but that is when we found out he has psoriasis, right? And he was dealing with that. And that explained why he was walking funny all the time. But we were always like, oh, why is he walking like he's got rocks in his shoes? Because his feet are bleeding. He's got bad psoriasis on his feet. And now this is another case of like, well, now it's, again, I'm not a doctor and I don't have psoriasis, so thank God. But I don't know, like, as far as I can tell, if it dries up, it can crack. And then if it cracks, it bleeds, right? Maybe he had this last week and the scab has come off and it's bleeding because or whatever. Like, again, I'm not going to look it up because I didn't want to see photos of feet. But again, it's not just a shut up and get over it. It's a constant like problem that he deals with, and it affects him in different times, right? At different moments. And it explains why he wasn't moving so well in the first sets. It makes a lot more sense seeing, oh, well, if his foot's like messed up, okay. This is a problem with Sinner. If he hasn't played matches in a long time, it will get better with matches as the skin hardens. I mean, yeah, maybe not playing, maybe not playing has softened, has dried his feet up, which then he starts to play and they start to crack and all, all that shit. Again, he'll talk about this in the press conference, I'm sure. Because they'll ask him, like, what was that red stuff on your shoe? And he'll probably be like, yeah, my foot was bleeding the entire match. It's bad. Fonseca just won? Nice. Sinner will win this, don't worry. Fair enough. Fonseca's won? Nice. Good. Good. Did I watch Hadar? I did not, because we're watching Jovic, but he won so quickly. I told you that Ruud is allergic to the grass. Dutchy, you told me nothing. I knew that already. What do you mean? You told me, did you? Oh. Yeah, I didn't know that before. I didn't realize. I didn't know. I thought Casper was ground on grass. Is that what did I miss? By the way, Rinderknecht is up 2 sets to love. Prismic is trying to win the second. Quan is up to a set and a break against Landa Luce. Tsitsipas 2 sets to love. Medvedev won the first set 6-1. That is solid. That is solid from Medi. Against Cilic. That's solid. Osaka's down a break in the second. And then Bartunkova Stearns have just started. Sinner's back on court. We got Sabalenka next. By the way, this feels like the last match of the day. It's the first match of the day. Well, the first match on center court. We're going to be playing 2 more matches after this, and Djokovic's match is going to be under the roof. Like I'm guessing it will be under the roof. Who's he playing? Can't remember. He's playing Wu. Wu's no joke. He could get a set, and that could go 4, and then we go under the roof. It's going to be a long 2 weeks. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Sinner's foot is bleeding. I know if you're going to say that like he spilled something on it, well, his foot is like red. His whole shoe's red. He's going to get a fine. As that backhand goes to the net from Kecmanovic, 15 love. His shoe is getting worse. Like his foot is getting the blood is spreading. He's going to walk out here with one red shoe, and they're all going to think, "Hang on, I thought that was you're not allowed to do that." It's crazy. Like, his foot is fucked up. Sorry for my English. As we're to find out, the line from Sinner, that goes wide. No wonder he's spraying errors. You don't want to play rallies. I wouldn't either. 15-0. As return goes nowhere. Good serve, Sinner. 30-15. Serve again. Here's a fault. Taking serve. Red shoes are better than yellow shoes. Have you had yellow shoes before? I haven't. I've never had yellow shoes. Have you had yellow shoes? Yellow shoes. I've never had yellow shoes. Yellow shoes. You okay? 40-30. What happened? I don't want to know. Keep it to yourself. 40-15. All right, nice serving Sinner. 1-love in the fifth. All right. One love. Back to Kecmanovic. A Sinner serves that good, or Kecmanovic is a subpar returner. Now, Sinner's serves have been amazing. Like, that's what's kept him in this match. He's serving. First serve's a fault, second serve. As the return goes back to Kecmanovic up the line of the corner. Sinner. Sinner hits it long. 30-love. So yeah, if you're just joining us, Sinner's foot is bleeding. His right, on the outside of his right foot is bleeding. Now, if we're going to connect the dots, it's because he deals with blisters and psoriasis. So that is obviously, that makes sense. Maybe it's not obvious, but that makes sense why his foot would be bleeding. Or something happened in the last few weeks that, he's got a cut on his foot. Either way, his foot is bleeding. And it's gross. 40-15. So he's playing, I wouldn't say he's playing in pain. He's playing in discomfort, right? I think it's just uncomfortable. It's just uncomfortable to look at and think about, but also probably uncomfortable for him to play in. Stop hyper-focusing on the shoe. Let's just enjoy the commentary. Hey, John, I'm telling people that are coming in here for the first time what's been going on. I'm breaking it down, brother. Let me do my job. 1-0. Three people have come in here and said, what's going on? What's happened? I'm talking to them. Not everyone's been here from the start like you. 1-1. I'm really getting people up to speed. 1-1. Sinner serves a fault, second serve. Serve in the back into Kecmanovic. Backing up from Sinner. Into the back into Kecmanovic. Sinner. Goes again. The back into Kecmanovic. Up the line to the forehand of Sinner. Kecmanovic forehand goes long. And it's 15-love. I have some psoriasis behind my ear. Playing pro tennis with it on your feet sounds horrible. Yeah, that's brutal, man. All right, 15-love. As he hits an ace. Another one. 30-love. Love. How did he lose a tiebreak with his serving this many aces? I mean, look, to be honest, it was just as it was Kecmanovic taking the tiebreak more than Sinner sort of failing the tiebreak. Kecmanovic played some ridiculous points to end the tiebreak. The TV is not showing what you're saying. Oh, okay. I think what is it, showing something else? His foot's definitely bleeding. But you can see it from a distance. Look at the outside of his right foot. It is like there's a red patch on his shoe. Like you can see it on the top of the shoe too. I mean, it is very visible. You don't even have to zoom in anymore. At the start, it was like, what's that like red mark on his shoe? Now it's like, what's that humongous red dot on his shoe? What's that huge spot? 40-love. Why doesn't he change shoes? Again, because it's probably better to just keep it contained. Sinner hits a lovely forehand on the stretch. And it's 2-1 Sinner, final set. Probably better to keep it contained. Taking the shoe off and then like just asking for trouble. Probably better to just like lock it in. You haven't got fourth set loaded. What are you talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, this is the fourth set here. All right. By the way, chat, we still got 2 more matches. And maybe, I don't know how many other matches we can watch, but we're definitely watching the next 2 matches on center court. Who else is coming up? I know Coco's playing soon. Medvedev's playing now. Oh, we might watch Gauff after Djokovic, depending on time. But I think, let me check. Did Norrie lose? Or did Norrie still playing, right? Where are all the Norrie fans? Now that you have no choice but to follow him, you need to tell me what. Where's Norrie? Did Norrie lose? Oh, FAA is coming on. Is FAA on now? No. FAA is coming up after Norrie. And then Coco. So we might watch Gauff later. Norrie's 3-0 in the 5th. Oh, 3-0 in the 5th set tiebreak. Oh, okay. Holy shit. The answer is yes. So then you got FAA and then Coco. So if Sabalenka and Djokovic crush their matches, we might be able to watch Gauff as well. And I'd love to watch Coco because we haven't seen a winner grass match in years. So yeah. All right, backhand to backhand rally. As Sinner leads 2-1. Kecmanovic slice. Sinner. Forehand inside out winner. Too good. And it's love 15. All right, serve. Into the forehand of Sinner. Forehand now from Kecmanovic to the backhand of Sinner. Kecmanovic slice. Into the backhand of Sinner. There's Kecmanovic backhand again. Into the forehand of Sinner. To the forehand of Kecmanovic. Sinner with the backhand inside out. Great shot. Kecmanovic slicing the net. And it's love 30. By the way, to the guy that said, according to multiple sources, Sinner's foot is bleeding because he fell over. In the third, I think his foot was bleeding before that. I'm pretty sure it was after the first set. His foot was. I think it was the first set he was bleeding. I don't think it was after he fell in the third. So I don't know who you're listening to, but it looked like he fell. It looked like his foot was bleeding way before that. All right, 15:30. We got a 5-second serve, but he did follow the third. It was really awkward. Like it definitely had a nasty fall in the third, but I don't know if it caused him his foot to bleed. As that goes out by Sinner on the backhand. That's 30-0. All right, there's with a 4-4 rally. Kecmanovic 4 again, the 4 Sinner. Up the line to the back of Kecmanovic. Sinner backhand. Into the 4 Kecmanovic. Sinner with a 4 on the stretch. In the net. And it's 40-30 Kecmanovic. Cam, you said bleeding in the last hour, 500 times the last hour. But you're playing a drinking game? You're sad? And? Check your foot for bleeding. You're not going to get me like that. You got to pay for that shit. 40-30. It's cheeky. 40-30. Hey, Cam, why don't you check if your foot's bleeding and show us? No. You're not going to get me that easy. Backhand goes into the 4 Sinner. Drop shot is good, but Kecmanovic there with the backhand in the nets. We get the Deuce. Dude's trying to get that shit for free. No. You know how it works. Come on now. All right, Deuce. Serve again. How much? Shut up. The Deuce. Don't call my bluff. Don't call my bluff. It's backhand return. It's backhand of Kecmanovic. Sinner to the 4 Kecmanovic. Sinner backhand again. Into the back of Kecmanovic up the line. Great shot. Sinner 4 on the stretch. Goes in the net. I tell you, Kecmanovic up the line backhand. That is a great shot. Advantage Kecmanovic. Advantage Kecmanovic. You sounded like Bluey's dad just then. I don't think Blue. I don't know. Someone tells me Bluey's dad's probably not going to be talking about feet. I don't think he would. I don't know. I've never seen Bluey in my life. Anyways, Sinner hits it out. It's 2-0. Norrie lost. Why? All right, 2-0. Bad day to be British. Don't worry, it's coming home. Football's coming home. Back to Sinner. 2-0 final set. Sinner 15 love. And Sinner hits a lovely winner up the line. And it's 30 love. $30 love. Sinner serves again. Into the forehand to Kecmanovic. Sinner with a forehand winner. Kecmanovic just stopped moving. I think Kecmanovic might be a bit tired too. Like, he's been great, by the way, Kecmanovic. Even if he doesn't win this match, what a match to take Sinner to the to 5. I mean, there was a time there where Sinner wasn't losing sets. So for him to be able to get to 5 sets against the world number 1 defending champion in Wimbledon on the center court, great for Kecmanovic's confidence. But he does look a little bit slower than he did in the third. He's not running to everything as much as he was. As the backhand return goes wide, yeah, Kecmanovic is playing some tired shots. He just kind of lost that little bit of buzz. 3-2. All right, 3-2. 3 hours and 15 minutes played. We've still got Sabalenka coming up next. And then we got Djokovic. What is this? You forgot to say bleeding. Why don't you forget to talk? That'd be lovely. I think we'd all be... Your name is Mr. Nice Guy. You're being very mean. Not nice. You're not being very nice. Demon is the honorary Brit. Hey! Take your hands off him. Get the hell out of here. He's not British! You go follow... He's Australian. You back off. David Beckham is still there, by the way. Oh, by the way, Chad, if you weren't here, we're playing a game. It's called... I don't have a theme song, but just imagine... Whatever. It's called Royal Box Bingo. Ta-da! So we put this game together after the first match, and every day at the when the Royal Box is showing, we are going to see if we can get bingo. Today, David Beckham is in the box. He's front and center, and Cliff Richard. So we're going to try and see if we can get bingo by the end of this tournament. So we're playing a game within the game, and Royal Box Bingo. By the way, the names will come up by chat. So if you're like, why is Rihanna on there? I don't know. Chat asked for Rihanna to be on the list, and I didn't say no. All right, love 15. So we're playing Royal Box Bingo. So tomorrow, we might hopefully cross another name off or two. All right, love 15. As the return goes in the backhand of Kecmanovic, he hits a tape, sitting with a slice in the net. Kecmanovic got lucky, 15-0. Yay for Royal Box Bingo. Let's go. Royal Box Bingo. Yeah, Ronan Keating is there. Yep. We didn't have him on the list, unfortunately, but he is there. Backing up the line from Sinner as a winner, 15-30. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big trouble now for Kecmanovic. Uh-oh. By the way, don't forget to subscribe as well if you haven't already. We have so much tennis coming up over the next couple of weeks. This is going to be a busy tournament. And by the looks of it, it's going to be just as crazy as the French, if this match is anything to go by. So, yay! Double fault. Kecmanovic, 15-40. Is Zendaya on the list? She is. Yes, she is on the list. Zendaya and Tom Holland are both on the list. We got both of them. All right, break points. Break points for Sinner. As we get a backhand rally, Kecmanovic again, the back of Sinner, up the line to the forehand of Kecmanovic. Kecmanovic in the net. Sinner is 4-2 up in the fifth. And he's just starting to take control. All right. 4-2 in the fifth. As Watchalong goes back into Sinner. Kecmanovic forehand to the forehand of Sinner. As Kecmanovic forehand up to the backhand slice of Sinner. Kecmanovic forehand again. Drop shot in the net, though. From Kecmanovic. Love, 15 love. No, 15 love. Sorry, Cam. Sinner is too good. Why are you sorry? I picked him to win the tournament. Why? Why are you sorry? First serve to fault, second serve. Also, he's my captain for my fantasy team, so this is actually working out really, really well. Because he's serving a million aces as well. So, like, everything's fine. He's already scored, like, 300 points in one match. All right, Sinner. Not able to get that one, though. 15. Oh. What's your type? Type of what? Coffee? Like, what's my coffee order? I usually go for, like, double shot cappuccino. Sometimes I just straight up drink an espresso shot. So. Oh, type of burrito. I'll tell you what, pulled pork in a burrito with some with guacamole in it. It's good. Little spicy, gotta put a little kick into it. Third 15. Sinner serves. Into the forehand of Kecmanovic. Return goes wide. It's 40-15. 40-15. Sinner to go to 5-2. He meant blood type. That's weird. Why does he want to know my blood type? Anyways, 5-2. 5-2. It's only one break, but Kecmanovic is going to have to come back from the dead if he's going to cause this upset. Can you sell raffle tickets for the couch? Nope. How's Medi's match going? Great question. No idea. Medvedev is up a set and 3-2. Tsitsipas just won. So Tsitsipas Djokovic could be. It's halfway. I mean, Djokovic just has to win, and we got our match. Love that. Osaka is serving the match against Giacomo. Chen's up 2-love against Fernandez. Quinn's up 2-11 a break against Dardery, which I'm not surprised because Dardery on grass is unproven. Make your own guacamole. Take those avocados in your own hands. Yes. Why does it sound so strange? Have we got Eddie Redmayne or Benedict Cumberbatch on the bingo? No, we don't, because we wanted to make it difficult. And they show up every year. All right. We should have put Henry Cavill on the list. Why don't we put Henry Cavill? Surely Superman's going to make an appearance. Or not. No, I like our list. We've got a good list. I feel like it's going to be hard to get bingo, but we can do it. It's achievable. Bingo is achievable. Because we didn't want to make it easy. If you just put every single person that goes to the Royal Box every year, it's going to be over in like a day. It's boring. We've got to make it tough. I feel like our bingo is going to be pretty good. Anyways, that goes out by Sinner 30 love. I have confidence we will get bingo. Why is Killian Murphy not on the bingo? He is. He is on the bingo. We got Roger on the list. Yep. No Sampras. But we do have Roger. Roger and Rafa on the list. I don't think Rafa's ever been to the Royal Box. So is Adele on the bingo? No, she's not. We do not have Adele. We probably should have, but that's okay. 40 love. Kecmanovic to make Sinner serve for it. First serve's a fault, second serve. I'll show it at the end. Remind me after the match. Or at the next change of ends, if there is one. Second serve, the forehand Sinner. Kecmanovic forehand cross-court winner. All right. 5-3. Kecmanovic makes Sinner serve for the match. Five, 3. Five, 3. Sinner serves. Into the forehand of Kecmanovic. Return goes out. 15 love. $15 love. And I'm going to fault second serve. Serving the back into Kecmanovic. Back in it from Sinner. Into the forehand of Kecmanovic. Sinner with the forehand of the stretch. Kecmanovic into the forehand of Sinner again. Kecmanovic slice of the stretch goes wide. And it's 30 love Sinner. $30 love. Two points away. Serve again. Ace M&T. All right, 40 love. Sinner with match points to get out of this awkward encounter and to change his shoes. Sinner serves. I tell you though, what a great way to start the tournament with a match like that. Credit to Kecmanovic. What a great effort. To push Sinner is going to give you a lot of confidence. First serve's a second serve. And I'll tell you, that 5-6 point in the third set tiebreak was insane. Point of the tournament. Serve the back end of Kecmanovic. Return goes to forehand Sinner. As Kecmanovic forehand. Cross court. Sinner gets it. Goes up the line for a winner. No. He missed it long. 40-15. 40-15. Auction off the shoe? Yeah, I don't think Sinner's going to be wanting his DNA in the hands of some random person on the, you know what I mean? I feel like Sinner's going to be like, you know what? Yeah, we're not going to auction off. He'd probably keep the shoe, like as a memory of being like, remember that time that happened? Whoa. Like, you know what I mean? Put it in the vault. Match point. Number 2 as he serves a fault second serve. I'd buy it. Well, that's the thing. That's why he doesn't want to sell it. Return goes out. Sinner wins. What a battle. And he did battle Sinner. He got through that with a bloody foot. Kecmanovic put on a good performance. What a show from him. Sucks for the draw. Like, sucks for him to be, to play a guy like this in the first round. But I'll tell you, Kecmanovic, great performance. But Sinner he just grits his teeth and gets through. He gets it through. And he is into the second round. He's going to take on Borges in the second round, which is not going to be easy. A very similar type of player. Somebody who's going to grind the baseline a bit. Awkward to play. I mean, Sinner better have that foot sorted by the time he gets to that match, because that is not going to be easy. Borges is dangerous. And if Portugal start winning some World Cup matches, he might be inspired and be like, yeah, I can do that too. and then say Sue or whatever. That could have been nasty, yeah. I mean, look, if we're going to be totally real, Sinner probably should have won the tiebreak and then he would have won in 4. But the fact that Kecmanovic won that tiebreak and the way he won that tiebreak was so fantastic. It sucks that like the last 2 sets he couldn't really, push Sinner that much, but I'll tell you, he deserved to go 5, Kecmanovic. He played so clutch in that 3rd set. He deserved the 5 set. Yeah, a lot of ace from Sinner. He needed him. Last year, Alcaraz played Fognini in the first round 5 sets. Exactly. So we've been treated. Sinner haters are in shambles. Look. Whatever. I think you are not giving enough credit to Sinner. I'm sorry. I am giving him a lot of credit. Because he had to fight through. Not easy at all. Osaka won. Yep. So Sinner's going to play Borges in the 2nd round. In my opinion, this might boost Sinner's confidence because he finally won a match at 5 sets. Look, yeah, maybe. I can see where you're coming from. To be honest, I think... I don't know. He's got to get that foot sorted. But, how do you do that in 2 days? So, it'll be very interesting in the start, how he recovers. Not physically, but the foot. It's all about the foot. Because if he has that problem again against the wrong guy, who's going to, make him move more or make, you don't want to be struggling with anything against the top guys. And it's not, I don't think it's something that's going to recover in 2 days. He's going to have to manage that over the next 2 weeks. It's not something that's going to heal. The only thing that's going to heal, you look upset? I'm so sad. Don't ask me, I'll cry. But yeah, he's going to have to manage that over the next 2 weeks. And that's going to be awkward. But if he can wrap it up or do something so that the next time he plays, it's not a problem, then that'll go a long way. Because he definitely wasn't moving well, Sinner. You could tell that in the first set. It looked like he just wasn't comfortable on grass, but he wasn't comfortable because of his feet. And the grass. Combination, right? The foot and the grass were acting up. So, but we'll see. I think he'll be okay. He's Sinner's in a good position in the draw. He's got a good draw. He's got to play Borges, who's not going to out-hit him, right? Borges is going to rally. He's not playing a big hitter until maybe Hadar in the 4th round, where Hadar's going to hit some big serves and hit some big shots. But, he's not going to play any big, aggressive guys until that point. Maybe Brooksby could be awkward, but... So, yeah, at least he can kind of play himself in and not have to, as long as he serves well, he should be able to win until he gets to a guy who can also serve well and beat him off the court a bit. Hadar is going to be awkward if he plays Hadar and Sinner's foot's not in a good position. Then that's going to be really tough. But it's a wait and see. How does he recover? How does he manage that issue? Right? Is how he's gonna. Well, that's how he's gonna win this tournament. He's gonna have to play with a bloody foot for the whole tournament, pretty much. It's gonna be something he's gonna have to manage. By the way, chat, we're almost at 1,000 likes. Come on, we can get to 1,000 likes before we get out of here. We've got Sabalenka coming up next. Djokovic would have definitely taken a 20-minute this out for the shoe. Okay. Brazil, Japan starts in 60 minutes. Yep. They talked about the shoe not following the all right rule. Yeah, okay. Well, that's just, come on. That's obviously everyone's just making a joke. Sinner's foot was bleeding. Now, we can only speculate why. His psoriasis was playing up. He had a blister. We can only speculate why that was. But, I mean, at best guess, that's what it would be, right? But yeah, his foot was bleeding. Not ideal. Not ideal when you're trying to run. Very insightful. I'm very insightful. All right. Now, Sabalenka. The world number one. How lucky are we to watch the world number one back-to-back? We are very lucky. Also, another Serbian player. It's a bit of a Serbian day today. So jump on over. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes to watch Sabalenka take on Kostovic in her first match. But Sinner gets through. 5-set epic. God, how lucky are we to win a 5-set on the first day? 4-6, 6-3, 6-7, 6-2, 6-4, 6-3. Sinner gets it done. We'll see what Sinner says in the press conference about the foot and talk about it a little bit. But yeah, Sinner gets through. Not easy.